about that mouth noise. Okay. I'm about to get right into it. I just have to double check something. Last time the stream was echoing. My bad. I forgot to turn off desktop audio. But hopefully, that's not happening anymore. Let me double check everything. Everything should be good. And yep, you guys have the link to the game in the description. Excellent. Let me do the YouTube intro. Hi, today is the final day of playing Hey Girlie, the Kristen Applebees dating simulator fantasy high. I am booked. This is Learn Film Games, and this is what we have been playing. We're in the last 2 weeks. We're currently on the route for Tracker, but also Kipperlily has won my heart a little bit, so yeah, we're on route with her too, but yeah, everything's good. We're gonna play it, and hopefully, Tracker accepts me, and we get to go to the spring playing together. Fingers crossed. Let's do this. Okay, YouTube intro done. Let me double check audio on the stream. Beautiful, gorgeous, awesome. Wrong way. Yeah, let's just get into it. Well, first let me move over here and let me play the game. Okay, we're gonna see how this sounds. Okay, we're hearing how it sounds. Does it sound good? Does it sound amazing? Hey, this is going really well. I love the song, I gotta dance. I gotta sing. I hope you guys are enjoying this. Okay, Okay, yeah, I was seeing if it was set up right. It's not. We can... There we go. How much? I think it had like this. Okay, and honestly, I gotta figure this out. That's why it was like that, because I think I usually have it on full screen. Or do I? Do I not? Maybe I don't. We'll just push forward. Let me listen to this. Okay, the audio is kind of quiet compared to thing. I don't think I changed anything. Yes, says all things are right. Okay, we'll just keep it pushing. Hopefully the audio is decent and we can keep going. Okay, let's play Return. I almost clicked new game. I think I was in the right thing before. Book back up week 5. Yep. Oh, load. Hello? Load.
Ring ring.
Okay, I just have to wait to see what the stream's seeing. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on, y'all are a bit delayed. Y'all are like 20 seconds delayed, so just making sure y'all can see everything. Yep, I knew it. I'm glad I checked. Oh wait, no, it's fine. You know what? I will fix it. There we go. Sorry, the little purple border was like irritating me. Let me double check. Okay. And I'm still looking at the stream. Okay, now we're good. Perfect. You guys can't see the caption still, but you know, we keep it pushing. Let me double check. Audio is working. Okay. You should be good. Would you look at that? We're already halfway to spring fling. When did that happen? Oh, my bad. Is it spacebar for this? Yeah, it is. Yeah, time sure does fly when you're trying to romance your way out of impending death. Whoa! Too much? Maybe a little. Aren't you at least having fun? Actually, yeah. Lacing up my big girl cowboy boots and getting back on the market was kind of exactly what I needed. That's the spirit. You'll find yourself the perfect partner soon. I can feel it in the air.
Tell me everything later.
So get back out there and tell me everything later. Bye for now, girlie. Okay, where is my boo? At the school gym. Awesome. You've seen the posters for this fun run your last couple trips to the gym, and you're pretty sure they all said it starts at 2 p.m. But Tracker had texted you 12:30 p.m., so here you are at 12:25, nervously glancing down your crystal every 10 seconds to make sure you didn't misread it.
Hey, a stranger.
Kristen, hey, over here. Oh, thank Cassandra. You see the thighs in her running shorts before you see her face. Oh yeah, she runs all right.
Whoa, that was so hot, babe.
Come here often?
Not too much.
Actually, yes, I've kind of done this run every year since I moved in with Jawbone. Gotta get back somehow, you know? Right. You had briefly forgotten that this fun run was to benefit the Greater Elmville Youth Shelter. It makes sense that she'd want you to come help out. This must be pretty important to her. She's in a small group of people next to a table with enough bibs and water bottles that you're surprised it's still standing. Tracker motions towards you, introducing you to the small crowd. This is Kristen. She's... Say you're here to help.
Resident Applebees reporting for duty.
Tracker beams at you. Couldn't have said it better myself. She bumps your shoulder with hers affectionately before turning back to everyone else. Everyone else quickly introduces themselves. You do your best, but you've forgotten every single name by the time Tracker's guiding you to another table. You and Tracker mingle with the other volunteers for a while. Damn, she knows a lot of people. And watch as the first few runners begin to trickle in through the doors. Thankfully, all the really complicated admin stuff you don't know how to do is already taken care of. You're not handling the donations or the registrations or anything like that. Tracker's handing out bibs as people walk up, and then suddenly she's looking at you expectantly. Start handing out water Wait for Tracker to tell you what to do. Tracker looks at you for a moment, seemingly just as confused until her expression clears up. You can help me hand out bibs. It doesn't matter what number. Perfect, I can do that. You help her hand them out, speeding up the process. It takes about half an hour before you run out of bibs. Where would I get more? Tracker goes up on her tiptoes to look over the crowd. You resist the urge to make a short joke. I think we're good. Yeah, it looks like everybody has one already. Except me, I guess. You can show me where they are then. That way I'll know for next year. Tracker smiles at you. Actually, we have one every 6 months, but I get your point. Come on. She takes your hand and leads you through the crowd, effortlessly weaving through without even knocking anyone over. She winks at you as she pushes open a staff-only door. Scandalous. Well, I learned from the best. Aww. I meant jawbone, but feel as flattered as you want.
Even cowgirls get the blues.
I thought what we had was special. Tracker snorts out a laugh. Does it help if you're my favorite? Really? Yeah. Wait here. She opens an unassuming door to your left, and sure enough, it's full of bibs from the floor to the very ceiling. One falls from the shelf and nearly smacks you in the face. There's literally no situation in which you could ever need this many. Eggforce signed up that terracotta army of himself for a fun run once. Okay, there's one situation in which you can need this many. Tracker closes the door behind you, dropping your hand to grab and put on one of the bibs. The room is so small, you're both shoulder to shoulder. You do your best not to think about how familiar it feels to sneak off with Tracker like this. You fail miserably, but hey, at least you tried. Tracker smiles at you once she's got the bib on. Hey, Kristen? Yeah? Thanks for being here. I was a little worried when I saw you at the gym a few weeks ago, you know? I didn't want this place to get wrapped up in all those weird vibes. I think the whole exes thing really got to me. You squeeze her hand supportively. Her eyes crinkle in that way they do, and she begins tracing small circles idly with her thumb.
This is where I want to be.
But it's been really nice spending time with you. Wait, it's always been nice, but this time it feels real, like it can actually last. And I haven't said it yet, and you deserve to hear it, so there.
Come here.
What? Hold on. You lean forward tenderly and kiss her cheek. She turns her head and suddenly, oh, you're kissing her mouth. It only lasts a second, but you close your eyes and lean into her as much as you can. When you break apart for breath, she grins at you. As much as I like to stay here and keep chatting, we should probably get going. You brush a wayward piece of hair out of her face. Yeah, probably. She grins, giving you another quick peck, then pulls you out the door behind her. You're both still standing, holding hands when the 5-minute warning goes off. You are probably grinning like a madman. You should probably stop. You're not gonna stop though. Tracker O'Shaughnessy just kissed you. On purpose! Who wouldn't smile like this in your shoes? Tracker asks you to wait by the finish line, which is also the starting line. There's a certain number of laps they need to run, and you'll be there to offer water or a quick healing spell to whoever needs it. And I'll cheer you on, obviously. You're gonna win. Is this a thing you can win? Oh, just watch me. You raise an eyebrow in amusement. I need to stop clicking. Nah, not really, but thanks for the support. Alright, see you in a bit. And then she's off. Damn, you hate to see her go, but boy do you love to watch her leave. The urge to wolf whistle is so strong, but you figure that's more her speed. Wolf joke. You start to get a little dizzy watching the runners go round and round like this, but you do your job diligently. So what if you pour a little extra water when Tracker comes around? So what if there's a little extra oomph to your heels? The next time she jogs your way, she gives you a little wink. Your heart does a flip in your stomach. Last lap, baby! Even if it wasn't entirely directed at you, hearing her say baby definitely doesn't twist up your guts a little. Which is what you say if you were lying. Man, you were down so bad. You couldn't be down badder. You're the baddest down? None of these sound grammatically correct. She jogs off, apparently oblivious to the dangerous things her smile can do to your nervous system. All she can do now is awkwardly pat down your flushing cheeks. Watching the race is honestly more entertaining than you would have expected. Okay, maybe not exactly the whole standing to the side, handing out water bottles aspect of it all, but getting to see Tracker like this, so completely in her element. She's literally running around in circles. Oh, she's literally running circles around pretty much everyone else. It's fun watching her have fun. The racetrack at the gym is remarkably short, so it's not too long before the first few racers burst through the finish line. Show-offs. You offer them a polite congratulations, but you're still scanning the crowd for Tracker because of course you are. And then there she is, running toward you in the middle of a small jovial crowd. She's wiping a stray bead of sweat from her forehead as she lifts her eyes to yours. A photo finish if you ever seen one. Bring her in for a hug. You go for a hug and find that she also was. Hell yeah! Man, you two are so in sync. You chivalrously ignore how incredibly sweaty she is. Nothing can ruin this moment. She sighs contentedly against your neck.
I really missed this.
I'm really glad you're here, Kristen. I was about to say Tracker. Suddenly, her mouth quirks up in amusement. You know, it's funny. I could have sworn that someone healed me longer than they should have. Uh-oh, busted. Do you think you were sneaky? I know your magic anywhere. You feel a lump in your throat hearing her say that so tenderly. Guilty as charged. Damn, not even Officer Kristen can save you now. You're not blushing, you're not blushing, you're not blushing, Oh, what the hell, you're absolutely blushing. No, that's just unfair. You love it. How do you respond here? It's definitely too soon to tell her. Wait, don't panic, you got this. Anyway, do you have plans next week? They do this meditative thing, well, hot yoga technically, but is very meditative as a cleric and... Okay, we're past this awkward bit. What do you want to join me? Sure, double clerics, baby! You had me at me, you, and meditating. Tracker raising an eyebrow, clearly amused. Oh, really? I have it on good information. Someone needs to skip all her classes.
This is so not yeehaw.
Rude. But I've actually been trying a lot harder this year. I can tell. I'll see if I can come by next week, maybe. No rush. I'm here every week, so just drop by if you want to see me. Well, I always want to see you. It looks like you pulled off something people rarely manage to achieve. Leave Tracker O'Shaughnessy speechless.
I really missed this.
Yep, you still got it. Someone's calling. Hi, Kristen. How was your date? I mean, you saw. It was really nice. I'm glad she can share this place with me now. I don't remember her ever even talking about it before. But this time, it feels good. I like getting to be there for her. Especially in those shorts. I suppose it was a little too romantic to last, but that date was still really cute. Okay. Oh, we're at school again. You should know the usual spot by now. Do I? Okay. School. Ping! You get a crystal text. Sorry, accidentally double booked with club meeting. We'll try to leave early if I can. Which club? Cleric classes, new class, college apps. While junior year ended with a devilish domain being summoned to Elfville, the work and stress of senior year might just have you wishing for the eternal abyss. It's suffocating sometimes, just thinking of all the responsibilities you committed to. That's why you and Riz had plans to meet up at Fabian's after school for a lo-fi study night. Sure, you'll probably spend half the night blending cocktails out of random ingredients you'll dig out of one of Fabian's bazillion fridges. But as long as the ball's around, you're guaranteed to get some work done. The two of you work best when you work together. You bring the big ideas and Riz brings the notebooks, pencils, scratch paper, and folders to organize it. Which seems like an even split of responsibilities to you. It's a few minutes before Riz pings you back. Weird. You follow his directions to the club, thinking nothing of where you're going until you hear the buzzing.
My nemesis approaches.
We got to Gertie! I tried to get to you before, Gertie! Why didn't you show up on the first day? Okay, I guess we're getting into this. My nemesis approaches. I can't make that voice annoying for that long. We'll figure out her voice.
Hey, Gertie.
It's so good to see you. Gertie frowns but nods in your direction. Clearly, she doesn't share the same sentiment. President Applebees, I must insist that the society meetings are only open to those who can actually commit to the club.
Right, totally.
There's a lot of voice acting with this one. What happens in the size? What happens in the hive stays in the hive, am I right? Well, if you actually want to know more about hive organization and maintenance, I can actually recommend you some fascinating literature to check out at the library. Look, I'm just here to see if there's any chance Riz can leave early. We're supposed to be at Fabian's. You check your watch. 15 minutes ago. You hope Fabian isn't waiting up for you too. Who are you kidding? The other option is dealing with Galir full time. He totally is. What? But we got so much to do. Spring is the most crucial for the planning and preparation of the hive. We need to make sure we have enough feeders, plant more flowers, double check the hive for potential infections. Oh, that reminds me. I still have to fill and label those honey jars at Gert's Bee's lip balms for the farmer's market stall. You almost lose yourself in Gertie's stream of consciousness, but you manage to snap yourself out of it. You've already forwarded Riz's takeout order to Fabian. You can't let yourself get distracted by how cute Gertie is when she goes on about bees. You make eye contact with Riz, who's messaging you over the mind link on the sly, profusely apologizing for messing up his schedule. You message back telling him not to worry. The ball's just seriously cut himself some slack. He's attending every extracurricular club possible on top of a full-time course load, on top of all his scholarship applications, on top of his private eye caseload. It's a wonder he doesn't double book himself more often. You're doing a fraction of that and still manage to double book yourself almost weekly. Look, I'll just call it out. It's quite obvious what's happening when two people drop silent in the middle of a three-person conversation. I shouldn't be surprised that the venturing party always comes first. I'll see you at the next club meeting, Mr. Guckat, whenever you're free next.
Good day to you, Miss Applebees.
Good day to you, Miss Applebees. You shuffle toward the door with Riz, already dreaming of pad thai, lo-fi beats, and those scented candles Fabian orders specially from the vendor on Leviathan. Ocean breeze with a pineapple mango twist. Yum. But then you turn back to Gertie, humming to herself. or maybe to the bees, as she removes each box from the hive for inspection by herself. If Riz leaves, is Gertie the only member of the society? I don't want to leave you all alone with all this work. What if Riz and I both stayed to help? Bet we get this done faster with 3 instead of 2. I appreciate the offer, Miss Applebees. If you and Mr. Gut Guy made previous arrangements with Mr. Seacaster, then you should both honor your words. Gertie turns away, giving up the fight like she already knows she'll lose. Does she really believe that everybody else would simply drop their commitment to her club if there's someone else called them up? Oh right, that's exactly what you asked Riz to do. But Riz also promised to attend this meeting. I don't know this name. What if I duel you for it? Duel? To settle which promise he'll keep. It's only fair. If you win, Riz will stay to help you. Right, Riz? Riz shakes his head frantically, cutting a hand under his throat. The universal signal for, no, stop, what the hell are you doing? But it's too late.
I accept your challenge.
I accept your challenge, Kristen Chili's Applebees. Swords then, to the first touch. Oh, hey, I think we already run past that base, if you know what I mean. Ah, so you suggest first blood.
What was that?
Sorry, what was that? Very well, you named the turn, so I shall name the place, as is customary. Right here, right now. At Gertie's summon, a swarm of bees engulf her. A shield of finely weaved but durable-looking gossamer appears in one hand while the other reaches out to catch a sword gleaming with a sheen of honey gold. I think that's gossamer.
Stinger, come to me!
Stinger, come to me! Stinger? I barely know her. The Queen of Bees clearly does not fuck around. Calling upon your connection to Cassandra, you summon a sword made of scintillating purple starlight. The swarm condensing around Gertie hoists her already impressive height up an extra couple of feet, boosting her attack with an extra sting. Was it an annual tradition or something for someone to try and kill the A4 student body president? Now you understand how Maisie felt last year. How should you respond? Turnabout's fair play, attack. A blade born of the night sky clashes against the honey gold steel.
Well met, Miss Applebees.
The duel is on. The duel tears through the bee farm, crashing into the hive and the gardens, kicking up a storm of seeds and nectar. You can hold your own and fight, think Cassandra, but let's face it, you're not exactly a duelist. To you, adventuring has always been a team sport. Your eyes dart around the battlefield on instinct, searching for an ally to lend support, protection, or healing. But you can only find Riz twitching and wincing, a reaction that certainly doesn't inspire any advantage. Gertie, on the other hand, is a one-woman army, or rather, she is one woman who can summon a whole army. The swarm shoves you back and sends you crashing into a shelf of jars, bottles, concoction, tinctures, honeys. You notice a generously sized jar recoiling at the sight of that fiendish red hue. Devil's honey? No, this red is a little lighter, a little thinner. The liquid gleams gold when you hold it up to the light. You twist open the top for a whiff, curious, and the scent of tart sour apple reminds you for just a moment of the cobblers your mom used to bake for church fundraisers. But that's not all. It's also the Honeycrisp crumble ice cream you'll order at Beeee's whenever your party visited. When your party visited at I Network. It's the Granny Smith strudels double with bacon on Sundays to stock the snack cupboard of Mordred Manor. It's that catastrophic parfait of Macintosh slices, day-old whipped cream, and powdered sugar you threw together after a group study day at Seacaster Manor when you're all high on 2 a.m. zoomies. It's also, quite aptly, tinted red. The clink of metal draws your attention back to the door. You whip back to Gertie, bracing for some sort of sneak attack, but she merely stands before you, stinger poised and ready in a textbook perfect fighting stance.
Sweet Cassandra.
Blinking away your exhaustion, you summon your starlight sword once more. I must admit, Madam President, that you make quite the spirited opponent. She checks out your dueling stance from head to toe with a slight detour to your biceps. Is she impressed or is she impressed? This ain't my first rodeo. I see. This is my 6th duel in recent times. 6 in the past year? In the past week. Hot. Gertie's grip around Stinger tightens. Oh, she's definitely blushing now, but she's also definitely not happy about it. But who is she angrier at, you or herself? With Gertie sufficiently distracted, you take the opportunity to go for the kill shot. In a truly miraculous feat of dexterity, thank Cassandra, you dart forward right up to her face and smear a thumbful of red tinted honey across her cheek.
Motherfucker!
Her eyes are owlishly wide behind those glasses. She is utterly bamboozled.
Nat 20.
You hold up the jar of apple-infused honey. To the first blood, right? This looks kind of bloodish. And when you say you pour your blood, sweat, and tears into making these honey, Gertie's shoulders are shaking. Her whole body is shaking, jostling the swarm around her. Her face remains impassive, though tears are trickling out of the corner of her eyes, mixing with the sticky red honey. Uh-oh, is the honey cursed or something? Did you just accidentally put her under some sort of shaking spell? Quick, you could maybe counter the effect, unless that'll trigger some sort of failsafe. Maybe you should call Adine, see if she can help you identify the exact curse, but there's not enough time. Well, it's not like you can make things worse. You begin to whisper a quick prayer, but wait. No, Gertie's not crying, not exactly, because she'd be... Gertie burst out laughing, unable to hold it much longer. Are you good? Are we good? Composing herself once more, Gertie sets Stinger aside. Regarding the conclusion of this duel, however unorthodox it might seem, I consider this business, as well as my previous vow of vengeance, well and settled. Huh. The time it took for you to duel her over whether Rich should stay to help, you three probably could have breezed through all those bead-keeping tasks. I disagree. Come again? Our business isn't finished. I mean, I drew first blood, so to speak, but I never said what I want if I win. Go on. First, I want to help you clean up this mess. Then I want to help you with preparing the hive for spring. You make the first effort to start organizing the honey jars on the shelf. The bees hiss. You didn't even know bees could hiss, but here they are, hissing. Gertie calms down with some soothing humming. I appreciate your efforts, Miss Applebees. Hey, what are nemesis for? If you really think about it, ex-nemesis are just friends you haven't killed yet. Actually, don't think about it. Ex, you say? Post-duel adrenaline fades into soft teasing and gentle ribbing as you, Gertie, and Riz clean up the collateral damage. Nothing is so broken that a simple spell or a bit of elbow grease can't fix. For the most part. A couple of mason jars were smashed during the dueling. Empty jars, thank Cassandra. You're not sure Gertie would be so willing to forgive if you wasted all that honey. Looks like I'll need to make a trip in town for supplies. Tell me where you're going and I'll come help out. You flex your shoulders. I'll carry the heavy stuff, I promise. Gertie's cheeks go red, but her expression stays passive, quite suspiciously so. Thank you for the offer, Miss Applebees, but I have my own routine for supply runs. I make a whole day of it, with desirable stars for a final treat. I'm quite certain I'll be fine on my own. Of course, but if I just happen to see you in town and I happen to have some free time... Gertie's lip twitched. She looks less guarded for sure, but maybe it's still too soon to take an ex-nemesis for ice cream. Sure, Madam President, if you say so. As you bid your farewells and leave her Fabians, you feel your mind settle, reassured by the fact you mended something tonight. Your heart, on the other hand? What is this feeling? So sudden and new. Tingling and fluttering. That seems to set your whole body abuzz. Someone's calling. Kristen, I heard you were hanging out with Gertie this week. Heard from who? It doesn't matter. Tell me everything. Not too bad, at least once the duel was over. Cassandra's eyes widen. You dueled? Yeah, to first blood. And this was good to you. You laugh. No one actually got hurt. I found some reddish honey that kind of looked like blood and smeared some on her cheek. Nice thinking. And then I helped clean up from the duel, and it was nice, comfortable. Maybe you'll see her soon? I hope so. Cassandra squeals. I have not saved in a minute. I need to save. Ugh, my voice is so tired. I heard a noise outside. Didn't appreciate it at all. I hope I can go to school again. Come on, Kipper Lily, show up, please. Okay, good. Kipper Lily did show up. How many times? 36 minutes? Who have I talked to? Tracker. Okay, 15 minutes each. I can finish this game. I'm gonna finish this game. You've never been to Gorga's senior workshop before, but you're pretty sure it doesn't normally look like this. Pieces of paper have been stuck on the walls next to boxes adorned with various types of locks. The windows are covered by haphazardly taped up butcher paper, and the tool bench is suspiciously clear of all of Gorga's tools. So, we can't just undo the door hinge screws? Gorga's voice crackles over a speaker system he's screwed into the ceiling. He's in the AV's club room courtesy of Skrank, who helped program all the crystal surveillance cameras temporarily installed in the room, and Riz, who had convinced Skrank to help Gorga in the first place. Please don't destroy my workshop, Kristen. I don't want to pay the destruction fees Hopclap warned me about. Oh please, it can't be that much. It's like 100 gold per incident.
Hey, Kip.
The door slams open. Kipper Lily storms in, looking more irritated than you like. Applebees? What the fuck is this? She fiercely shoves a familiar piece of paper in your face.
So that's,
A note? Hey, Kip! Did I say you could call me that? Come to the workshop by Hopclap's room during your free period. It'll be sick, I promise. What is that supposed to mean? And why do you have Gutcack handed to me like a piece of trash? Cause I wanted you to get to know, and he's the only one that knows how to find you. You didn't even bother to make an anagram. What am I supposed to do with this? Am I interrupting something? Kipper Lily jumps at the sound of Gorga's voice over the loudspeaker. Thistle Spring? Where the fuck? Adine turned him into that plant over there.
Really?
I'm not stupid, Applebees. There's no way Evernet knows how to do that yet. Besides, houseplants can't talk. You got me. I'm actually a god now. I'm talking to you from inside your head. Okay, knowing you bad kids, that's actually a possible explanation, but there hasn't been another apocalyptic event in the past few days, so I'm gonna choose to believe it's also a lie. Wow, saw right through me. Good work.
Ugh, whatever.
Don't fucking mock me. Oh, and there go her walls again. You hoped she'd gotten comfortable enough with you to keep them down, but apparently the indignity of not having to crack some sort of code to meet you here is enough to overcome that.
Cool.
She's cursing a lot. Anyways, now that she's here... Wait, Kristen, we were waiting for Kipper Lily? Really?
Sorry, what was that?
Why else would she be here? Can I at least learn what this is about before I have to listen to the two of you argue over my presence in this room? There's a pause, and then Gorga sighs deeply, directly into his microphone. Rude? Yeah, sure. So, I don't know how much you know, Kipper Lily, but this is for my multi-class capstone. It's a bit hard to explain since I can't just do dance recital like Fabian's doing. I get it. I've been watching Ivy prep for the great hunt she has to do for hers. Right, so Barbificer's a bit weird because it's hard to find anything that's both about rage and engineering. Mr. Hopclapp's been helping me come up with something that could work, but I need people to test it. Just spit it out, Thistle Spring. What's this capstone of yours? And why does Applebees think I should be here for it? I'm getting to that. Well, at least the first half. I can't explain, Kristen. That makes two of us. Hey now! They both ignore you. Rude. This is a combination escape/rage room. The black tape on the ground shows where things should be destroyed and where they shouldn't be. Please don't break things on the escape room side. I have to fix all those by hand. Everything on the rage room side can be easily mended, so no need to worry there. The tentative story is that you just defeated an evil artificer and you have an hour to go through this workshop, destroy his works in progress, and figure out where he is, keeping his notes on how he made everything. Any questions? For the first time since you started hanging out with her, Kipper Lily is shocked speechless. She looks around almost numbly, clocking the black tape Gorga pointed out as well, as all the little trinkets he's arranged with paper signs designating the puzzles he's come up with. Then she turns to you. Surprise! I mean, I'll take that as a no on the questions. A few other things to quickly go over. I'll be watching and listening in on you to make sure everything goes smoothly, but I'll only say something if it looks like you need a hint.
Huh. Is that so?
We will not be needing any hints. Are you sure? It's fine if you do. We will not be needing any hints, Thistle Spring. Right. The door to the classroom automatically locks when you hit the button next to it, which will also start the timer. If you need to get out in an emergency, break the door down. Feel free to start whenever. Without even consulting you, Kimberly springs to the wall and slams the flashing red button. The door lock clicks into place as the screen on the wall blinks on and begins counting down for 1 hour with flashing red digits. My, someone's eager. Almost like someone else knew inviting you here would be a good idea.
Okay.
Kimberly doesn't respond. In fact, she fully ignores you, completely absorbed by the puzzles neatly taped through the room next to different locked boxes that Gorga has helpfully labeled things like alchemical regent chest, safe, and IDK fridge, maybe? After a couple tries, you give up on trying to catch her attention. You turn to the puzzles. Surely you can do at least one of these. It's not like Gorga was expecting an escape-proof fanatic as a playtester. What to do first? The chest is on the rage room side, which means it'll probably not a mental puzzle solve. Might as well give it a go. The safe might be on the escape room side, but it doesn't look like it's got a rim puzzle associated with it. Maybe you can break into it. I'll do the chest. Aha! The lid is a wooden frame with paper stapled to make it look more solid. You punch to the top and triumphantly take out a compass that's been modified to point west. What's gonna be in the fridge? You should open it and see. No, we can't open it yet. It's definitely a mid-game puzzle that requires at least 2 of the early game ones complete to even begin cracking. How do you manage to figure that out? It's been like 5 minutes. I mean, it's a clear example of the Hale cipher, so I need to figure out both the original matrix and the multiplicative factor. It wouldn't make sense to put those in the same place, so I assume you basically require those 2 puzzles to be solved. You got very good at catching Kimberly off guard. This might be the first time she's done it to you. I gotta hand it to you, Thistle Spring. These puzzles are pretty complex for a newbie to have written. They're nothing like the ones in a typical room kit, and they're not the baby riddles that you expect from a non-rogue. Thanks. Riz helped out with some of the initial research, but Mr. Hopclaw, the main guy who worked on the rest with me. What does Gak know? He hasn't even hit high double digits on escape room completion yet. Having recently become acquainted with Kimberly's aggressively competitive side, you're not surprised that she's found yet another rogue adjacent activity to quantify into something she could theoretically earn first place in. Gorga sits in what you assume to be a baffled silence since he hasn't had the same luxury. You continue to try to be useful, picking up objects and looking underneath and around them for clues while Kimberly darts back and forth, occasionally stopping you for a couple minutes to pore over a puzzle or write something down in a notebook you hadn't noticed before. Sometimes she picks up something, you put it on the table for her to check, which would feel a lot nicer if she even once thanked you for your work. Hey, what about this book? Checked it already. Okay, maybe something else. You try to find something neither of you have searched through yet, while Kimberly approaches the fridge, looking back and forth between her notes before inputting an answer. Nope, the door stays locked, and Kimberly turns back with a frown. Have you looked at this? Yes. You frown a little before putting your hands on your hips and trying to decide what to do next. Open up some drawers in one of the cabinets. You find a small object glowing a radioactive fuchsia. Oh, don't touch that. I was supposed to move that. Maybe close the drawer too. At a loss, and with Kimberly obviously engrossed in whatever bonkers math she's doing, you wander to the rage room section. You and Kimberly found clues by cracking a few things open, but there are still plenty of temptingly breakable objects piled everywhere. You peek inside a collection of glass vials marked with the names of different potions. Healing potions, strength potions, speed potions. Wait, there! Inside one of the vials marked as being a potion of greater healing, you can spot a folded up strip of paper. Picking up the vial quickly reveals no easy way to open it. It's blocked by a cork that's been pushed far enough you can't pull it out. That's fine though, you know exactly what to do. You grin as glass shatters against the wall, Kimberly jumping nearly a foot in the air on the other side of the room.
The fuck?
Shit, Applebees! What? It's for a clue! Kimberly's frustrated look at being surprised quickly flickers into a hopeful excitement when you present the strip of paper. She scribbles more notes for a second before running back to the fridge. No dice though. Damn it! She stomps one foot on the ground with a huff, tucking the clue you found into her pocket. Hey, maybe I could take a look? Kimberly gives you a withering expression. Do you know how to multiply a vector by the inverse matrix?
Sorry, what was that?
You should probably be somewhat offended by how she obviously assumes you don't know anything about what she's talking about. Unfortunately, you only kind of know what she's talking about, which wouldn't be enough to solve the problem. Math homework is pretty low on your priority list, and it's never been one of your strong suits. She takes your lack of an answer as an admission of ignorance and folds her arms.
That's what I thought.
Exactly, so let me handle this. You open your mouth to respond, but she's already flipping to a new page in her notebook. Kimberly frantically starts to scribble again, growing more agitated by the second. She might be better at algebra than you, but she's obviously stuck, and not likely to get unstuck anytime soon, based on how hard she's pushing her pen into the paper. Maybe a brief distraction could help. Why don't you go destroy more potion vials? There's no need for me to destroy more of those fucking vials. We already got the clue there. So, you can still destroy them. Gorga sighs into the mic again, but very notably does not contradict you. Huh. She seems confused, only one thing to do. You walk across the black tape, gingerly stepping over the pieces already covering the ground, and throw one of the empty vials on the floor. It shatters on impact, glass clinking as it bounces off the pre-existing shards. A pain just radiated into my back. Okay. Okay. We're good. Kimberly keeps staring. You destroy another vial. She puts the cipher down and walks over to you as if in a trance. You can just break things? Yeah, that's the point of a rage room. You can break things and no one cares? I care, but I mostly care about all the work you're gonna make me do later. I don't care if you break the shit I told you to break. Kimberly looks up at the speaker on the ceiling and at the blanket glass shards underfoot. She hesitantly steps on a larger pile of them. They clink loudly as they smash into smaller, deadlier pieces. You can just break things. Hell yeah, you can. A switch turns on, Kimberly whips around to the remaining vials with a frantic look in her eyes. She grabs one in each hand, winds up, and throws them against the wall where they explode in a flurry of sparkling bits.
That's another point to Kimberly Copperkettle.
Kimberly huffs, which turns into a quiet chuckle and then to a genuine laughing fit. She hunches in on herself, stomping a foot and giggling wildly as more glass breaks.
So inspiring.
You seem to be feeling better. Kimberly laughs again in response. She leaps back across the room and starts fiddling again with the lush she'd been practically throwing at the wall out of frustration. Well, she's pretty occupied with that. You look around the room for anything else that might help you get out of here. Maybe Gorga's written something on the walls. You give up after searching for a bit. That's probably more RZA style anyway. How much time do we have left? You glance at the clock. Just over 36 minutes. Kimberly's head whips up and stares at you horrified. We've been in here for 20 minutes already? We've done a lot. Well, you've done a lot. I've done my best. Fuck! Shit! We should be closer to halfway done! Technically, you don't know what counts as halfway done. Shut the fuck up, Thistle Spring! Apparently, time limits are a rogue's worst nightmare. Kimberly immediately becomes dangerously frantic, her mind moving in overdrive as she popcorns between 5 different unsolved puzzles, though she still jumps to the rage half of the room and smashes more random props when she gets too overwhelmed. Does it really help that much? Kimberly jumps as if she forgot you were there at all. She whips around and stares at you wildly, a book half torn in her hands. There could be a clue hidden in the bindings. You politely don't point out how stupid that sounds. What's tripping you up? Why do you want to know? I don't know how to tell you this, but I'm also locked in this room, plus I thought this would be fun for you. What's got you so stressed out? Kimberly maintains her haughty glare for another few seconds before deflating slightly. It's a stupid riddle. Something about the only kind of ship that can't ever be sunk.
Whatever.
A relationship. I guess a relationship can sink. It just doesn't make any logical sense. Nothing can be unbreakable 100% of the time, and I can't think of a single type of watercraft specifically designed to stay afloat no matter what. Even something like a raft is known to capsize if you put too much weight on it, and can't be anything too specialized because if it is, that assumes a level of pure knowledge that most escape rooms don't hold for the participants. Kimberly? She snaps her jaw closed and turns to stare almost desperately at you. It's wordplay. The answer is friendship. I was close. Kimberly stares at you, her eyes wide. It could also be the hangman. I guess it's a boat sometimes. It's not the hangman. Hey, I thought we said no hints. Does that count as giving a hint? Kimberly doesn't acknowledge you and your and Gorga's bickering. She mutely turns back to the puzzle, carefully arranges one of the letter locks to read friendship, and stares when the lock quietly clicks open.
Color me impressed, Applebees.
How do you know that would work? It's Gorga. Guy only ended up stuck with us because we tried to give someone a tin flower on the first day of freshman year and got punched in the face for it. Vivian still hasn't apologized for that, by the way. Ha! Classic Seacaster. Kimberly opens the panel behind the friendship lock and pulls out a piece of cloth. When she shakes it out, there are a series of holes cut into it that she immediately lines up with a poster framed on the wall. She studies the modified poster, which now features numbers in red and white circles. This means nothing to me. Maybe I can help. That earns you another glare, but it seems almost half-hearted. That's encouraging, at least. There are 3 numbers of each color, so it's probably the puzzle for a set of 2 3-digit locks. Maybe that's what's in the fridge. We haven't gotten to open yet. Kimberly seems to have forgotten about the fridge since reminding her of it is enough to get her to whip back around, flip back to her indecipherable notes on the cipher. Okay, so there's this clue on the lamp, which is one of the 2 numbers needed, but there has to be a second that was hidden behind something at this stage because otherwise there's no way to solve it. She falls into muttering, her eyes darting around as she reviews all of the possible clues she's uncovered. Finally, she glances at the panel that had been held closed by the friendship lock. Is there a number written on the inside of the door? What? Can you just fucking check? You're like right next to it. Huh, would you look at that? You have no idea how either you could have missed it the first time, but 24 is clearly written on the panel door. I'll be honest, I expected that to trip you up for a bit longer.
That's what I thought.
Rule number 38 of escape room design, there's always a hint hidden where there's another clue. It's a built-in diversion that distracts from the one that's easier to find. Kimberly solves the cipher without much commentary and throws the fridge door open. There's a note taped to the side of the fridge, as well as 2 locked boxes with numeric keypads beside their front panels. Immediately, Kimberly scowls. Oh, these kinds of safes are the absolute worst. If you try to open them too many times, they go on lockdown for a set duration. So we better solve them first try. 1 to hinder, 1 to help, go in order.
Fucking kidding me.
And now what the fuck does that mean? You glance up at the timer, 7 minutes left and ticking. If there's ever been time for you to have a breakthrough, now's your chance. Maybe it's something to do with us as players? A personalized escape room rage room? Would that make sense? Though, I guess this is pretty new, you'd be the one solving it. You read the 2 lines again over and over. 1 to hinder, 1 to help. Is it meant to be 2 unrelated things that happen to mirror each other? Kimberly looks just as confused as you, but surely it's a common enough thing that Gorga felt comfortable writing a puzzle around it. So what will you know better than her? What would you, and Gorga for that matter, have studied that she doesn't have any reason to know more about? I think I got it. Well, spill then. I think it's about spells, like parallel spells, you know, 2 versions of a similar spell in concept or name that go hand in hand with each other. I'm not that familiar with a lot of spells, but there are a few pairs that clerics can cast. I think Cure Wounds is one, but I don't remember the other one is paired to. That's pretty useless info then. But there's one pair I've used before, Bane and Blessed. Kimberly's eyes light up. That will match the hints! Bane makes it harder for a target to hit someone and Blessed makes it easier, right? Yeah, it would make it would match the hinder and help thing. And I think if he meant the cure wounds pair, the hint would be one to heal rather than just help. I'm kind of stuck from there though. Their spells, what are their components? Oh geez, I think Bless can be cast with holy water, but I'm not sure about Bane. Kimberly sighs loudly. Thistle Springs, what are the material components for Bane? There's just one. It's something we all got us in right now. Is that a piss joke?
What the fuck?
Why the fuck would it be a piss joke? It has to be something red, right? Is it blood? Wait, yeah, I think that rings a bell.
Nat 20.
Kimberly bolts over to the stage to identify which matches which spell and quickly inputs the right numbers in ascending order, making the screens by the keypads flash green and disengaging the safe lock doors.
And that's another point to Kimberly Copperkettle.
Kimberly whips back around to you, her ponytail's in disarray, her hands are covered in tiny cuts from all the glass she was throwing around, and she's smiling wildly. You've seen a hint of smile before in her eyes when she high-fived T100 in the corners of her mouth right before she decided to call Riz gloating. It's a simple delight she doesn't bother to hide behind a smug look for once. You've never seen it like this before. You think you want to see it again. We've got it, Kristen! She flings the safe doors open, extracts the skeleton key from one and a notebook with a piece of masking tape on the other that reads secret plans no one open from the other. You open it. Are these Cloaca's blueprints? It's just my junior year notes. I haven't gotten around to making the actual props yet. Fuck the notebook! We have the key to the final lock! Kimberly runs over to a decorative lock right next to the door of the classroom. She opens it with a flourish, her smile melting into a more familiar grin at the context of the box it was hooked onto. Self-destruct code 1644. She leaps up to the keypad next to the red button used to start the game. When she enters the 4 numbers, the button blinks screen. A triumphant air horn echoes from somewhere, and the timer stops.
Kimberly Copperkettle wins again.
And with 2 whole minutes to spare, another victory for the scoreboards. You never knew Kimberly was the type to hop out of excitement. Today's just been a whole list of firsts, it seems. Congratulations. Is that a record? You are the first people to try it, so yeah, I guess. The door should be unlocked now. You go over to the exit door and open it, exaggerating a goofy bow as Kimberly goes through. She's in such a good mood, she just goes through without a single snarky comment, giggling to herself. Kimberly still hasn't quite been able to banish the smile from her face as she collects her things. When she goes to shoulder her backpack, she freezes. Oh, right. She unzips her bag, takes out a mysterious plastic container neatly lined with paper towels, and shoves it at you. Is this cookies, cake? Mom said to give these to you. Thanks,
Never
I mean.
speak of this again.
Shut up. Never mention it again. Anyhow, are you doing anything next week? Oh, I'm supposed to, look for actual venues for the spring fling. Apparently the planning committee wants me to bring them suggestions to choose between. I was gonna check out the steel mill.
Really?
Absolutely the fuck not. I'm not going to a dance held at the commission factory. Then what do you suggest? Kimberly hesitates. Well, there's a garden in the park that's taken care of by a local druid guild. It's weather controlled to make sure that the roses are always blooming. Pretty popular place to take photos for big events. Oshin and Ivy dragged us there for we made a party photos in freshman year. It's definitely not big enough for a school-sanctioned dance, but it's a decent venue for smaller events. Huh, this sounds pretty nice actually. You'll have to show me. Kimberly looks at you for a long moment before turning away, playing with some of her loose hair in a way that hides most of her face from view. Sure, just text me a good time. So, I can text you whenever now? Don't push it. She folds her arms, but after a moment she
Call me
sighs.
impressed, Applebees.
This was fun. She leaves before she has to sit in the reality of giving you a genuine compliment for longer than a second. The room is silent as the door swings shut. You open the Tupperware Kimberly gave you to find a dozen neatly cut and wrapped brownie, along with a note. Dear Mrs. Applebees, thank you for treating my daughter with such kindness and warmth. She speaks of you often, and her father and I look forward to hearing more silly stories about you too. XOXO, Mrs. Copperkettle. It's incredibly sweet. You have the feeling she has a very selective memory when it comes to Kimberly's sometimes cutthroat practicality. Whatever. Kristen, what's up? You have to tell me the truth. Were you using my final as a date? Were you? You didn't think you were, but if Gorga thinks you were, then... Holy shit. Gorga sighs again. Surely he's tired of doing that. Brownie test for make me third wheel the two of you. Not a chance, bucko. Someone's calling. Let me save real quick. That was a lot of reading. So, do I get a brownie? Oh, not you two. Can't a girl enjoy the brownie she got from a maybe date? Can't a goddess get a reward for pushing you towards a girl you're maybe dating to get said brownies to begin with? That's not her voice. Can't a goddess get a reward for pushing you towards a girl you're maybe dating to get said brownies to begin with? And by the look of things, I'm sure you'll get more brownies from Mrs. Copperkettle in no time. Fine, you win this time. Yippee! Week 6! Let's go! Week 7! Okay, we got this week and next week, and then we'll be at week 8. Hopefully, we can make it. Because my camera only lasts 3 hours and it's been an hour. Okay. Hopefully my voice can make it too. Good morning, Kristen! It's another beautiful week here in Elfville and another exciting week of dates. What are you, my own personal romantic weather deity? Cloudy with a chance of smooches, am I right? Youch, that was a little corny.
Blimey.
Corny? Low blow, dude. I'm still dealing with all that residual trauma. Oopsie. But, on to more important things. Where are you thinking of starting your week? More important than my clearly unresolved issues with corn? For shame, Cass. For shame. Come on, Kristen. What about finding a love interest? Or else? Plus, we have the Elmville Spring Fair this weekend. You don't exactly want to spend the day alone there, do you?
So that's, yeah.
So, about that date.
See what the
Couldn't
Slurs
agree
think.
more. Where are we headed? Okay, I'm assuming Tracker wants me to go to the gym. And Rose Garden. Where would the Rose Garden be? I hope I don't miss a date. School? Hopefully Tracker's there. Okay, Tracker is here. Surprise, surprise, you're back at the gym with Tracker. Just becoming a trend with the two of you, huh? Not that you mind terribly. Any excuse to see her in those shorts? You mean, spend quality time with her? This time, though, you make your way into a far less frequented back room. It feels a little bare without the weight racks and pull-up bars you're used to, but more than makes up for it in piles and piles of yoga mats. It gives you a little deja vu for the big apocalypse you experienced last time you were here. As you watch the trainer turn the thermostat way up, you realize you're already sweating. Awesome. This was a really good idea. At least Tracker is sweating too, so you don't have to suffer alone. Hot in here, huh? Very hot. You look Tracker up and down, feeling the inevitable grin plaster itself onto your face. Very, very hot. She rolls her eyes, but that is definitely a blush. Yeah, slow your roll, cowboy. Just grab a mat. You got it, babe. She doesn't shy away when you call her babe. Success. You decide to be particularly chivalrous and grab Tracker and mat too. You plop them down so close to each other they're almost overlapping. Too forward? Almost definitely. She raises an eyebrow but sits down without complaint. A win is a win. You ready? You gulp and wipe entirely too much sweat from your forehead. Ready as I'll ever be. Okay, that sounded a little more like you're about to enter a battlefield and not just doing some yoga, but the point stands. You got this, right? You fail to resist the unbidden visions of flailing around helplessly and falling down the way so embarrassing that it ends up on Spire's funniest home videos. You think you feel your throat closing up. By the time the last person arrives, you can't blame all your sweating on the thermostat anymore. You know, they also do owlbear yoga here sometimes. That seemed a little dangerous for a date, but maybe next time. What's owlbear yoga? Yoga with owlbears, obviously. Though I feel like you just fall on an owlbear cub and I feel so bad about it immediately.
Sorry, what was that?
Hey! I would totally do that, actually. Tracker lasted you until a nearby air genasi decked out head to toe in Fallon Lemon gives her a quelling glare. The instructor says you're going to start with something easy and then demonstrates a pose that you think you couldn't even hold for 6 seconds. Tracker, the big show-off, does it for 2 seconds longer. You do your best both to avoid shamelessly ogling her and to actually follow along with the exercises, and manage to fail at both simultaneously. Tracker openly laughs when you fall to the floor because you were focusing on her more than balancing. You stick out your tongue at her and dust yourself off. Cassandra, help you. You can do this. You fought dragons, gods, an alarming amount of egg for faculty. You try again, letting out a relieved huff of breath when the structure relaxes into an easier way to stand. Tracker whispers, Hey, you okay? Peachy keen. It's less than convincing because you're practically wheezing. This is not your strong suit. Don't worry, it gets easier fast. After what feels like several hours, but it's probably only been 10 minutes, it does actually get easier. The instructor sits and tells everyone to face the person next to them. You immediately turn to Tracker, who smiles at you.
Cowboy.
Hey, cowboy.
Hey, girlie.
Tracker snorts. Galakea, no. Just no. Her expression moves out into something a little more, well, it reminds you of Wolfsong, actually. Somehow both totally in her element and completely lost. It's, a little hard for me to connect to Galakea in this heat, but it's still kind of nice. Like, I'm in my body and connected in a way that feels right, if that makes sense. Is it like that for you, communing with Cassandra? Connecting with Cassandra is usually more of a matter of texting her than listening to her coo and her laughter about your love life, mostly. Honestly, no. It would be so easy to just leave it at that, let Tracker draw her own conclusions, but honestly, looking at Tracker's open and curious face, you don't want to. You take a deep breath and take the plunge. I think I tried so hard for years to make everything like big and meaningful as a cleric, you know? Because for so long I couldn't find that meaning, and then I was really scared it didn't exist.
Oh, sweetheart.
But it wasn't like that. Cassandra and I aren't like that in multiple different ways. Good different, for the record. Best goddess ever, but it's still hard to feel grounded sometimes. So, as for the yoga, I don't know if it'll help. But it's worth a shot. Tracker's warm smile is all the response you need. You get stretched again by someone else, and the instructor tells you to focus on clearing your mind as you move into the next pose. Tracker closes her eyes, brow furrowed in concentration. Okay, how hard could it be? Close your eyes and clear your mind. Clearing your mind is tougher than it sounds, especially with Tracker sitting here a mere feet away. It's all you can do to resist opening your eyes or scooching closer or making a dumb joke. You should get a medal for the effort you're putting into this. It takes longer for something to happen than you expect it to. Way longer. You fidget a bit in your seat. Okay, you fidget a lot. But eventually, your restless mind settles and your goddess appears.
Seeing you here.
Hi, Kristen. A little early for our next check-in, isn't it? You open your eyes. Everyone but Tracker is watching this in awe. You forget sometimes that you're a really good cleric. Tracker, meanwhile, smiles at you before closing her eyes and going back to her own communion. She's glowing a little bit, so it looks like it's working for her. Wait, no, maybe that's just a sweat. Tracker suggested we give meditation a try. Oh, did she? Oh, wait, you didn't think this through.
Not cool.
Cassandra? Don't worry, I'm not gonna ruin your day. I have a bet to win after all. Without opening her eyes, Tracker's cheeks go bright red. You shouldn't ask. A bet with who? A god of mystery should have some secrets. Yeah, sure, she's gonna get really excited about it and tell you in 5 hours max. What do gods even bet for anyway? Well,
I turn invisible.
she doesn't elaborate. This is somehow worse than Jawbone. But enough about me. How is... She gets interrupted by the increasingly loud chatter of the other people around you. As I was saying, I'm really happy for you, Kristen. I think this is good for you. For both of you. And I want to hear all about it later. I think that's fair for the best goddess ever. Oh my, you're embarrassing me. Go away. You never wish that the ground would open and swallow you up more than now. You love Cassandra, but she can be so aggravating. Oh, would you look at the time? Seems like meditation's over. Wait, but... No, leave. Cassandra pouts. Well, you don't have to be like that about it. I'll leave you both to it. It was very nice to see you under better circumstances, Tracker. Tracker finally opens her eyes, looking surprised to be directly addressed. Oh, you too, Cassandra.
Okay, love you, bye.
Okay, love you, bye! Cassandra waves and disappeared in a cloud of purple sparkles. You'll literally never get tired of that. The instructor only lets her voice shake a little bit as she tells everyone to go back to meditating. You do feel comfortably at peace with yourself as you close your eyes again. It's quiet aside from the sound of everyone breathing and a few of the masks squeaking. Oh, and Tracker muttering to herself. You open your eyes to see she's gone from blushing to frustrated, eyes still screwed shut. You give her a little nudge. Hey. Tracker opens her eyes, giving you a look. Are you okay? I'm fine, Kristen. She doesn't sound fine. You try to think of a way to say that without upsetting her further. Then she sighs. No, wait. You are honest with me. I should be honest with you. I'm just struggling more with this than I thought I would. Look, you're amazing. You know that, right? Yeah, but that's thanks to you. Tracker shakes her head. No, that's all you, cowboy. It should be a compliment. It is a compliment, but she sounds too sad for you to feel all that happy about it. I just have to work a little harder to catch up, clearly. The only thing that's clear here is she needs someone to comfort her, and you know just how to do it. Hey, you're incredible, and I'm here for you. You place a comforting hand on her shoulder. Hey, Tracker, you are amazing. I know one girl who could bring back winter to Falnell, and guess what? She's sitting right next to me. You are the hardest worker I know. A little yoga doesn't change that. She smiles a little at that. Thank you. Hey, just telling the truth. Look at those gains of yours. I pinned a picture of you to my locker for inspiration, even if I wasn't super into you. She laughs at you, finally relaxing. But you are, right? Oh, totally. Like you even have to ask. The session slowly draws to a close. You don't hit that same total perfect moment of zen that lets you connect to Cassandra before, but honestly, you can't say you tried too hard for it. For now, you're just focusing on looking inward rather than reaching out. It's kinda nice. You steal a few glances at Tracker too. She seems less tense now, more comfortable in her own skin, like a weight was just lifted from her shoulders. She catches you watching and smiles.
You got it, cowboy.
Still hanging in there, cowboy? You give her a thumbs up, then shoot a finger gun or two just to make her laugh again. It works, and you can't help but grin at her. On the way back out, Tracker takes your hand in hers, squeezing it. Thanks for doing this with me. I know it's not our normal scene, but, well, actually, the gym's kind of becoming our scene, isn't it? I was just thinking that. Well, you were thinking that like an hour ago, back when you first got here, but close enough. Hang on, I'm trying to do something smooth here. You glance at her to see if she's still smiling at you. Let me take you out to a place that's a little more our style, or what our style used to be. Sure. Tracker arches a brow at you. Not even gonna ask me where? I trust you. Why, are we breaking in somewhere again? Ah, I really did corrupt you. Tracker rolls her eyes and smirks. First of all, I corrupted you. Don't get it twisted. You heroically hold your tongue instead of acting on impulse to ask which of you is the real bad kid. Second, I think it'd be nice to go to the Black Pit. Really? Do you not like the idea? It's not that, it's just... Last time hadn't gone great. It's where you met, but it's also where you nearly got killed by vampires and Jawbone, and incidentally where you totally rejected her the first time she tried to kiss you. But Tracker knows all this too, and despite the history, she wants to revisit it with you. A smile slowly spreads across your face at that. Yeah, let's do it. Really? You changed your mind quick. Well, I can't say I don't have ulterior motives, like, say, dancing with this one pretty girl I know. Tracker grins, pulling you in for a brief kiss. Oh, you want to dance with me, cowboy? Whoa, who said I was talking about you? Tracker shoves you away, laughing. She smiles the whole way home. Someone's calling. Kristen, thanks for inviting me on your date. It was Tracker's idea. That's even cuter. I'm totally gonna win this bet. I know I should ask, but I honestly don't even care. I'm still giddy from spending so much time with her. Being around Tracker makes me want to be a better cleric, a better person.
This feels different from before.
And she makes me happy. So cute! Oh, no more school. And let's go to Kipper Lily. Oh! Save. You make your way to the Elmville Equestrian Club and Sports Bar, which is where Nara somehow texted you to meet. Oh my gosh. No, I'm so sick of Nara. I just want Kipper Lily. No offense to Nara. No offense to the creators. I just, you know, I know what I want. You make a mental note to tell her that she can text in ways other than writing impact text on top of images of her face. You're only complaining because the text is covering her face, and sometimes you just want to open your phone and stare deeply into her eyes. You mean what? Who said that? Definitely not you. Anyway, you see Nara waving at you from the club section of the club and bar, where Stablehand drives a broom around the horses. The crushing weight of a minimum wage job that involves being in close proximity to horse shit at all times visible in every fiber of their being. You sure hope neither of them think you're a cowboy, ignoring the fact that you're basically dressed like one.
Salutations,
Kristen, I was just telling this delightful Stablehand about your proficiency as a cowboy. Oh no. Yep, that's me. I sure am a cowboy. Howdy yee-haw to the pair of you. You try to tip your cowboy hat to them. Instead, your hand rakes across your face because you are not wearing a cowboy hat. Fuck, you forgot to wear your cowboy hat. You failed the yee-haw vibe check, and Nara does not seem pleased. Kristen, I am aware that you said that in jest, but I would like you to take this at least somewhat seriously. Equestrianism is a passion of mine, and I would love to learn more about your skills today. I only know of cowboys from Celestian artifact commonly known as comic books. Am I pronouncing that correctly? She is for sure not. You for sure are.
How wonderful.
Wonderful, and you do look the part, so I will not question your behavior at all, no matter how strange or rude I may think it is. Your behavior is not strange or rude, it's just cowboy. And Nara seems greatly misinformed on what exactly the term implies. You know what that means. Time to bust out the slang from all the cowboy movies you watch.
Yeehaw!
Well then, partner, it's real nice you already know stuff about good old cowboy folk like me. It's a darn shame you hadn't seen the movie Brokeback Mountain, but with centaurs.
I'm sorry?
Is that a horror film? I would hate to see such beautiful species break their backs on a mountain. So close, it's a gay romance, which can mean nothing. Unless... Nara seems completely oblivious to your horrible attempt at a pickup line, instead looking towards the horses. You hope she's not about to suggest riding them. Anyway, let us ride.
I turn invisible.
Fuck! Your cowboy legacy will be shattered by the fact you've never actually ridden a horse before. Nara walks over to 3 horses of varying shapes and sizes. I will allow you to choose your horse first, as I do not know which is most suitable for a cowboy like yourself.
Right,
Oh.
totally.
No pressure! You look at the horses more closely to see if you can determine literally anything about how easy the ride might be. The first horse is, well, you're not even sure if it's a horse. You think it might be a group of boulders brought to life and they're in a horse costume, also the boulders on a stairboard. Wow. Wow. That I cannot speak. The second horse is a regular horse. This is definitely Nara's #1 pick. It looks like an extra in Lord of the Rings, but with centaurs. But also, they had no money, so centaurs were actually polymorphed horses. Maybe you shouldn't pick this one. Better to save it for Nara. The last horse, thankfully, looks like it won't cave in your skull in a dark alley. It looks like the least threatening because it's so small. Its mane is covering its eyes, which you can only assume are doll-like and hypnotizing in the most adorable way. Maybe it won't be able to hold your weight, but that's a risk you're willing to take. I think I want the small one. My Kristen, you are bold. What drew you to this pony, if I may ask? Short. Yes, to match your humble stature.
What the fuck, man?
I'm tall. Sure you are, darling. Stable hand. Nara claps her hands twice, and the stable hand reappears. You can't really see them under the mountain of horse equipment they're carrying, though. Kristen here would like to Shetland pony. As for me, she thinks for a second. It seems the stable cannot afford the purebred fallow stallions I am accustomed to. She glares at the stable hand with a malice you've never seen from her before. A lifetime in the service industry, however, has rendered them immune to all signs of dissatisfaction from customers.
Ooh,
So I suppose I shall have to make do with this fine creature. I hereby name you Madame Buttercup. You'd expect Nara to pick the elegant white steed, but instead you watch as she extremely gracefully clambers onto a horse that looks like it could bench you. You know, if its limbs moved like that. A gust of wind starts to blow Nara's hair behind her, and her jewelry shines in the light. You're glad the direct sunlight is keeping you from seeing her in all her glory right now. She's too beautiful for that. Are you coming, Kristen? Right, you still have to ride the horses. Fuck.
So that's,
Yeah, sure. I just need to put the stuff on the horse first. Nara giggles.
Fun.
You cowboys and your silly slang. What, is this not a horse? What did she just call the thing? You can't even remember what she just called it. Tiny horse? For once, Nara is clearly smarter than you at something, and you're not sure you like it. Darn tootin'!
What fun.
Nara giggles at your terrible cowboy accent. At least she seems amused by her intellectual superiority over you. It doesn't feel great for you, though. Nara claps her hands together twice again. Stable hand, come equip Kristen's pony. Does she think she needs to clap her hands and make him come every time? You know you don't have to clap every time, right? Kristen, you clearly know nothing about senior servants. You open your mouth to say something, but notice the stable hand gesturing the both of you over to your newly saddled pony, and the pockets overflowing with gold coins, and decide to keep your mouth shut, even though continuing this line of conversation will mean delaying getting on the creature. Trying to remember how Nara effortlessly left onto Madame Buttercup, you swing your legs around and clumsily mount your pony. In an effort to keep up the cowboy facade, you give Nara a toothy grin, and she responds with a beaming smile that makes you blush. How is she so enthusiastic when she's riding a mountain with fur? I think we should start by taking a stroll around this state, then move on to some show jumping. How does that sound? Oh no, you got distracted by the way everything glistens in the sunlight. Is this something elves normally do? You've never seen Ada shine like that. Maybe you should put her on a horse as an experiment and find out. Kristen? Yeah, sure, whatever you say, babe. Nara blushes. Is this good? Bad? You're not sure. My, you are forward, Kristen Applebees. Kristen Applebees. You learn nothing from that. Well, what can I say? I have a way with words. You really do. Now onward. Somehow, Nara coaxed her bulldozer of a horse into movement. Thinking the same tactic will work for you, you look at the reins you've been holding onto with an iron grip for the past 5 minutes and give them a gentle tug. This, as it turns out, might have been the biggest mistake of your life. Yes, even worse than the ribbon thing. This tiny creature, which you assume was the tamest horse, pony, animal you could ride, turns its head around for the first time. You can see its eyes, which you assume were large like a puppy. That's what a pony is, right? A small horse. Instead, you make eye contact and realize that true power does not lie in the hands of the gods. It rests entirely in the space behind the pony's eyes.
Sweet Cassandra.
In one swift movement, the potion rears up and catapults you into the dirt behind it. Now lying on your back, you spit a cloud of dirt out your mouth. You have no idea how it got there. Maybe your body craved the minerals? You make a mental note to find out what minerals and mineral-flavored protein bars you can buy at the store later. See Nara looming over you on her answer to the question, what if a monster truck had a fur persona?
Oh my.
Kristen, are you alright? Her face is pretty hidden on the count of shadows, so you can't tell where she's genuinely concerned or holding back a laugh in the typical snooty way she always does. Hop onto Nara's horse instead. Our horse now, comrade. Oh, you are quickly filled with regret, or rather your pelvic bone is filled with regret on account of the fact that Nara does not use the saddle and her horse's spine is made of very spiky
Even
things.
cowgirls get the blues.
The pain compels you to confess your deepest, darkest secret. Nara, I have a confession to make. I'm not really a cowboy. I don't know anything about horses.
Unexpected.
I cannot believe this! I am in so much shock right now! Has she known the whole time? Was it that obvious? Well... Oh no, was that obvious? I guess I'm a terrible liar. I'm sorry, I just really wanted to impress you. Is it quite alright, Kristen? It is quite alright, Kristen. Shall I teach you how to show jump? Sure. You and Nara head over to the show jumping area with your horses. These are the fanciest hurdles you ever seen, complete with the fancy plant-based decoration. Each hurdle is also a different color with different stripes. Now, Kristen, listen carefully. I will explain how to show jump now. From the very beginning, this is very important, so please listen. The horse is is a domesticated one-toed hoofed animal. It belongs to the taxonomic family Equidae as one of two extant subspecies of Equus ferus. The horse has evolved over the past 45 to 55 million years from a small multi-toed creature, something, into the large single-toed animal of today. Horse breeds, oh my gosh, they're scrolling. Horse breeds are loosely divided into three categories based on general temperament. Spirited hot bloods with speed and endurance, cold bloods such as draft horse and some ponies suitable for slow, heavy work, and warm bloods developed from crosses between hot bloods and cold bloods, often focusing on creating creatures for specific riding purposes, particularly in Europe. There are more than 300 breeds of horse in the world today, developed for many different uses. Oh my gosh. Horses exhibit a diverse array of coat colors and distinctive markings described by a specialized vocabulary. Often a horse is classified by its coat color before breed or sex. Horses of the same color may be distinguished from one another by white markings which, along with various spotting patterns, are inherited separately from coat colors. Oh my gosh. Also, horses cannot see white. The critical importance of the feet and the legs is summed up by the traditional adage, no foot, no horse. The horse hoof begins with a distal phalanges, the equivalent of the human fingertip or tip of the toe, surrounded by cartilage and other specialized blood-rich soft tissues, such as the lamina. The exterior hoof wall and horn of the sole is made of keratin, the same material as a human fingernail. The result is that if a horse weighing on average 500 kilograms, 1,100 pounds, travels on the same bones as would a human on tiptoe. Oh my gosh. Horses are adapted to grazing. In adult horse, there are 12 incisors at the front of the mouth, adapting to biting off the grass or other vegetation. There are 24 teeth adapted for chewing, the premolars and molars at the back of the mouth. Stallions and geldings have 4 additional teeth just behind the incisors, I don't know. A type of canine teeth called tushes. Okay, go. Uh-oh, better hope you got all that. Darker hurdles are better, right? You should avoid the lighter ones. Congratulations, you listened. You don't do a great job or anything, you're still riding the mini steed of Satan after all, but you jump over all of the hurdles. Nara squeals and claps excitedly as you finish, and you get the feeling that she is genuinely kind of super smart, probably isn't respecting the solids as much as she should be. Maybe you should work on that. You realize the sun is setting, which is a relief for you. As you are so tired, how is making an animal do all the work for you so tiring? Hey, it's getting late. We should probably get back. This was nice, though. It was indeed enjoyable, despite the fact that you lied to me. Come on, I just wanted to impress you. Perhaps this might be an opportunity to get to know each other better? You desperately try to keep your mind from getting too far ahead of itself.
Really?
Sure, there's a diner we can hang out at next week if you want.
Great, cool.
I'm not sure you like it, though. They only have, like, 1 fork per person. Ugh. 1 fork?
See you later, crocodile.
I mean, that sounds absolutely delightful, Kristen. I shall see you on the morrow. Someone's calling. Kristen, you're glowing. I am? Yeah, did you and Nara go to a spa, get a mud mask?
Yeehaw!
Oh, I'm still doing Nara's voice. Not exactly, but we did ride some horses. It was actually pretty nice. That's great. Yeah, it turns out she has a thing for cowboys. You're a cowboy? No, but I have the hat somewhere around here, and that's good enough for the both of us. Did you also talk about feelings? Nah, mostly about horses, but I listened and learned. That's a start. Proud of you, Kristen. Okay, outside again. Let's get Kipper Lily. Thank you, Kipper Lily! You get to the garden first. It gives you a little time to wander around before Kipper Lily gets here. She was right about one thing. It's way too small to actually host a spring fling, but it's big enough for kids to chase each other around without getting anywhere near the thorny rose bushes. There's even a family by a particularly nice looking set of peach rosings having a picnic. You kind of wish you thought of that yourself, but you don't have time to dwell on that because the girl of the hour arrives exactly 2 minutes before you told her to. Kimberly seems surprised to find you already there, but she walks over to where you're admiring a fluorescent orange rose.
Kristen?
That color is absolutely atrocious.
Hey, Kip.
Ouch, I was just thinking it matches my hair. Kimberly gestures for you to lean over so she can compare the two. No, I say your hair is more coral than true orange. It's easier to look at. Isn't coral pink? What? No, if I was talking about coral pink, I'd be saying coral pink, not just coral. Frankly, the word coral has begun to lose all meaning to you, which probably means it's time to move on. Oh, I have a present for you, actually. Wait, really? Ah, crap. You probably should have picked up a gift for her. She looks actually excited. It's not like she's bouncing up and down like she was last week, but she's standing slightly more alert and actually looking you in the eye. To everyone else here, it probably looks more like she's getting ready to sneak attack you again. Which she just might. Whoops. Well, in for a penny and all that.
Really?
Is this just my mom's container? Don't worry, I washed it. The brownies were really good. I had to fight Gorga to keep most of them after last week. Yeah. Kimberly stares at the container for another second before she shakes herself out of disappointment and shoves it into the tote bag she brought. Whatever. Is there anything in particular you wanted to see? Ooh, do you think they have a gift store?
Ugh, whatever.
Oh, I didn't think about that. It's a public park, Applebee's. Why would they have a gift store? You said Oshin and Ivy wanted to come here freshman year for photos, right? Yeah, apparently their parents insist on taking photos here after their piano recitals. Neither of them play anymore, but they still like to come here for important occasions. Ivy's gonna have her post-grade hunt banquet here in a couple weeks by the green roses over there. That should be fun. Am I invited? Not unless you get on her good side really quickly, and good luck with that. I got on yours, haven't I? Kimberly looks at you for a moment before turning away, darting a few steps ahead of you, and acting pointedly distracted by various rose bushes. She stares at a bush covered in midnight blue roses toward the center of the garden. They seem to be popular. A lot of people take photos while they pretend to smell them. Those are nice. Favorite of yours or something? That's where I told them about Porter. You managed to avoid that particular elephant in the room up until now, but Kimberly has apparently decided it's time to kick it squarely in the chest. I didn't know anything about his scheming or its plotting really. He found me poking around the staff room hours after school ending, looking for any clues of Eugenia's existence. Instead of yelling at me or giving me detention or whatever, he laughed and told me I had a spark that a lot of kids at school were lacking. He told me our party could be great adventurers if we let him help us.
Egg on my face, I guess.
Looking back, it was all bullshit, but...
Not cool.
You remember the moment you found out Coach Daybreak, a man who watched you grow up under the light of God, you since abandoned, was preparing you to be a tool of his apocalypse. Having a hell map put inside you is a much harder sell than being rage-starved, but Daybreak didn't try to convince you it'd be a good idea. It is storming bad right now. Uh-oh. Hopefully the power doesn't go out. Let me save. Makes sense. We were all stupid kids once. Stupid. Yeah. Wait, no, that came out all wrong. I didn't mean...
Leave me alone, Applebees.
I get it, Kristen. Shut up before you dig yourself into a bigger hole. The blue roses' latest admirers drift away as they find other interesting flowers. Every time I see that shrub, I want to set it on fire. Then let's go look at it. Kimberly gives you a look that says she's questioning your sanity, but you've gotten very good at ignoring it. Exposure therapy really works wonders. Whatever scathing remark Kimberly was going to give you turns to squeak when you grab her wrist and march over to the blue roses. She doesn't fight you off, only tugging herself free when you're right from the bush. You gotta hand it to those druids. These flowers do look pretty sick. Kimberly stares at them as if she's seeing them for the first time.
Whatever.
They're alright. Rose colors mean things, right? What does blue mean? Well, it's not a natural color. Mundane blue roses are usually white roses, giving blue dye to absorb. Magically altered roses like these are easier to keep alive, but you still have to prepare the seeds to take their color properly. So blue roses usually symbolize mystery or something unattainable. It's the fantasy color, if that makes sense. Mystery, huh? Oh, right, that's your whole thing. Kinda is, yeah, that does make me like them more. Typical. Isn't that good though? Doesn't it make you feel better that you don't have to connect this nice place to such bad memories? You can make new memories to reference instead. You sound like Jawbone. I mean, I live with the guy. Despite her words, she reaches out and carefully plucks a blooming bud from the base of the bush, tucking it into a pocket. If mystery blue is out, then what's your favorite rose color? When did I say that I didn't like the blue ones? Had a hunch. Humor me? Kimberly sighs, but this time she's the one who grabs your wrist and drags you off. I guess I'm partial to the burgundy ones. They make brown roses? Burgundy isn't brown, it's an elegant wine red. Its cool tones come from purple, not black. My bad, I'll study up on colors next time. See that you do. The burgundy roses Kimberly is so fond of grow along a white trellis, and you can barely see any of their green thorns and the blanket of velvety, deep red petals. As the two of you approach, 3 more bloom before your eyes. You're right, these are nice.
That's what I thought.
I'm always right. Keep up, applebees. Everyone thinks that white is the most elegant color for rose, but burgundy goes with everything much more nicely and allows for another accent color. I like it with cream, pale gold, and sage green personally.
So inspiring.
You imagine that, how the colors will look all bundled up together. You've never been one with the keenest eye for designs like that, but you think you can see what Kimberly is getting at. How different hues with accent and enhance the burgundy. I can see it going with pink too. You sound like Marianne. Hey, I take that as a win. Marianne's cool. Kimberly exhales a laugh. She is, yeah. She can be annoying when she wants to be, and she's really hard to shake. I used to be so jealous of how composed she is. You're pretty sure that's the first time Kimberly has talked about her friends to you, and definitely the first time she mentions being jealous of them. Used to be, huh? When did that stop? Kimberly's face falls. Sometime around the end of last year, while I was still in hell. She traces the edge of a petal with her finger. Honestly, the worst part of hell is how boring it is. It's not like everyone's just sitting around twiddling their thumbs or whatever, but it does get old fighting all the time. You sleep for an hour or two, you get woken by some devil who wants to pick a fight with you. You fight it off, you try to get some more sleep, rinse and repeat for however long I was stuck down there. When you're stuck in that, you kind of forget the petty things you thought ruined your life. The grind of it all becomes the first, second, and third most important thing in your, well, not life, existence, whatever. You had thought of hell as, well, hell in a second. That's just where Faye's recording studio is and Fabian's dad lives to you. It's somewhat surreal to hear Kimberly describe an actual eternal torment in the same boat where Bill Seacaster flies Calvaxis around like a fucked up swamp boat. How'd you get out? Apparently O'Sheen spent months figuring out approximately where I would be and dragged the rest of them along with him with plane shift. No idea what possessed any of them to think it was a decent idea, but now I'm here, so I can't complain. Oh, I clicked it again. Kimberly's grip tightens on your wrist. She's lying. There's no way she would have left the rat grinder's motivations well alone. She knows exactly why they went down there with her. They must really care about you to put in all that work. Kimberly doesn't answer, but her posture relaxes ever so slightly. No matter why they did it, I landed myself there. I wouldn't have blamed them for leaving me. But they didn't. They want you around, Kip. She takes a shaky breath and her eyelids flutter as she blinks back the sudden shine to them. Whatever. It's in the past. I'm here now, and I'm grateful for it. And they know it. They can make fun of me for not getting myself out for the rest of us, but I don't care. I did not read that sentence right, but we're gonna keep pushing. You highly doubt that. It seems like Kimberly does care about a lot of things, way more than she's ever let on, but you're not exactly one to dwell on a shitty past either. Hey, Diamond! I looked at my computer like you could see me from my computer. Hey, Diamond! We are playing this game. My voice is struggling so bad. We have week 6 and week 7, and then it is spring fling, and hopefully I've been choosing the right choices, and I will get the spring fling date with Tracker. Right now I'm on a date with Kimberly, which her route has been interesting, but I heard it was difficult, so I'm not pursuing that route. You lightly punch her in the arm. That's the spirit. Keep looking forward, and hey, I'm sure there's a ton of stuff you can make fun of them for too. Kimberly doesn't respond to that. Probably time for a topic change. So, burgundy for the dance?
Really?
You are truly horrendously, absolutely shit at conversational segues. I never tried to be good at them, and I don't plan on practicing now. So, Kimberly rolls her eyes but goes along with it. It's a nice color, it pairs well to practically every other color, and looks good on everyone. Easy pick. I feel like it would look good on me. Ginger hair, you know? That many shades of red, I'm gonna look like a barn on fire. That's what accent colors are for. Gold would work best for you, I think. Accent color, huh? Are you wearing burgundy to the spring fling then? What? Of course not. My dress is white. Of course. How could you be so silly?
Sorry, what was that?
If neither of us are wearing burgundy, why would we make it the main color of the entire palette? It's not about us wearing burgundy. It's about the overall theme, Kristen. Surely you gathered that. You're sounding unsure if you're still talking about the spring fling or colors at all. The intensity with Kimberly's declaring these things certainly seems like a lot for just a school dance. You put a lot of thought into this. Fingers crossed for tracker. I swear, if it was that one twist that makes me lose this game, I'm gonna lose my mind. And also, I've been playing this game for like 3 hours, 9 hours. It's gonna be 9 hours with this stream, I already know. So, I better get this. You put a lot of thought into this. What, into a color palette? Hasn't everyone? No, definitely not. I don't know, I just approved whatever I was handed by the event organization committee. Why am I not surprised?
You're cute when you're angry.
Kimberly's grip at some point migrated from your wrist to your hand, and her tail's been lightly touching the back of your heel. You don't think she's noticed either quite yet. Come on, there are other flowers to look at. Ribbon found some that are only open when you sing to them. Oh yeah, and it's thundering. The thunder is bad. Hopefully the stream keeps going and the power doesn't go out. That would be great. Now who's doing shit conversational segue? Can you sing? Lucy likes dragging us all to karaoke every now and then. Her hand is still in yours. Kimberly?
Really?
What now, applebees? You don't say anything, you just stare at your hands. Kimberly follows your look down.
Ooh.
She immediately snatches her hand away. I didn't mind it. Shut up! Don't talk to me! Her face is buried in her hands, but you can still tell she's turned bright red. Honestly, you're probably the same shape, but you can't really deny that you really didn't mind. Her hand has been soft, and holding it had been nice. You almost missed it now that it was gone.
Yes, Kimberly?
Do you still want to go see the Sing of Flowers or whatever? Absolutely the fuck not. I don't want to see you right now. Contradictory, yep. She makes no effort to leave, giving you one last chance to get her to stick around. You could close your eyes and we could hold hands again if you want. Not now, applebees. Okay, that was the wrong decision. So, is this a date then? Absolutely not. You can't just say something to date after we've been here for hours. That would be luring me out on false pretenses and her hand brushes her tote bag. And you didn't even give me a real gift. You gave me my mom's Tupperware back and called it a gift. I didn't even get a note to decipher this time. How am I supposed to remember today if it was a date? She wanted a souvenir for hanging out at the park? You've been joking earlier, but maybe this is a date after all. Didn't you take a flower earlier? That was on my own initiative, not yours. It's different. So, to be clear, for something to be a date, you need to say it is a date and have a gift or a note beforehand.
Really?
You can't just turn a date into a checklist, Applebee's. Like, those are the things that I want out of a date, but there's not a rubric or anything for them. But what if I want to get a good grade in dating? That's not my problem right now, nor will it ever be. Aw, come on. Scale of 1 to 10, how charming and romantic was I on this totally not a date? Kimberly sputters incoherently for a couple of seconds. She is so embarrassed. You know, usually I'm not into the whole, what's it called? Tsundere thing, but it's working for me. You didn't even know what color burgundy was. And you taught me, didn't you?
Whatever.
My life was so much more normal before I met you. You can't say that you didn't have a good time. You would have just left it if that was the case. Why are you so confident about that? I don't know. Seems like a you thing. Rule 57 being Kimberly Copperkettle. Don't let anyone tell you where you can or can't be, you know? Kimberly presses the heel of her hands into her eyes, looking unbelievably tired all at
Are
once.
you fucking kidding me?
You know what? Fuck this. I'm done with ever... You know what? Fuck this. I'm done with whatever this fucking charade has been. You, me, after school, next Wednesday, Hatch's room. We're selling this over chess. Here goes the dogs. Here goes the dogs. Someone's calling. Oh. I'm just gonna keep it pushing. I really don't have time to even deal with them barking right now. Kristen! Cass, what is it? You held hands! Isn't that a big milestone for Mortal Romance? I mean, maybe if we were middle schoolers. And hold on, Mortal? You and Karna hold hands all the time. Well, we don't just do that. Okay, possible TMI.
See what the
We
stars
also
say.
arrange constellation in each other's image and write letters in the beams of sunlight that creep onto the horizon. Never mind. Oh, I got so nervous. Let me save again because I don't trust you. We are at the fair. I want to take Tracker, but... I mean, Kipper Lily, but I'm going to have to take Tracker. You've known for years that Elmville has an annual spring fair. It's just that you've never actually been. Your parents had avoided them like the plague, claiming they were hotbeds of ungodly people, sinful foods, and demonic activities. You know what? Fair.
Cool.
Honestly, those all sound pretty good to you these days, so you're excited to experience them for the first time. From what you can tell from your friends, going to the spring fair is an incredibly normal part of Elmville life. The sky is blue, Egg 4 is crazy, everyone goes to the fair every year. You're a little envious. You've been meaning to go for a while, but one thing or another have popped up every single year of high school. Jail, the Nightmare King, just being really fucking busy, and you haven't made it. You made a solemn vow to yourself that this year will be different. Okay, you meant it. It hadn't been that solemn a vow. Still, it's kind of amazing to soak in the sunshine and feast your eyes on the staggering array of activities set up here. It's a beautiful day to be outside, and as you look around, you see quite a few of your classmates at A4 are here as well.
Yeehaw.
The smell of various deep-fried foods is making your mouth water. Go. What is your favorite food at a fair? Mine... I don't know why, but American, fairs and festivals, their food kind of sucks. Usually I would say the hot dogs, but a fair around where I live, their hot dogs suck. Every vendor, and there's multiple hot dog vendors, they all are horrible. And I don't know how you can mess that up. But one that's my easy go-to is deep fried Oreos and funnel cake. If they have a cinnamon option, I like to get powdered sugar and cinnamon. But if they don't, funnel cake too, yeah. Yeah. I love funnel cake. I'm just having memories of me throwing away funnel cake because the vendor gave me funnel cake where it was crispy on the top, and then when I started eating it, it was raw. And I was upset. I was devastated. We pushed forward. There's a Ferris wheel spinning at the back, a carousel full of shrieking little kids, about 1 trillion little games to be played. There's even a haunted house, which seems slightly out of season, but still fun. You can't help but think that your brothers will love this, and you would have too if you come here as a kid. No time to get maudlin though. You just gotta make up for lost time by having the best experience possible. There are so many things here you'd be happy to spend hours doing, but there are only so many hours in a day. The big question is, what do you want to do first? Kipper Lily, my love. I gotta go with Tracker, but I'll be back for you. Off stream. You actually have no idea where Tracker would be at a fair like this. You get the feeling she'd be the type to go on one of the adrenaline spiking rides just as easily as she would go on the back of the Centaur, but there's so many of those rides. How are you supposed to know which is the right one? Screams echo through the air as the drop tower, drops. Yeah, that's right up Tracker's alley. You make your way through the crowd, and sure enough, there she is, grinning as she spots you. Hey, Kristen, are you waiting for the drop of doom? Nah, just trying to find you, but if you want to go again, I'm down. Tracker's grin softens, blushing slightly. Really? Guess you do know me, cowboy. We can do something else, honestly. I've gone on most of the rides already, but I haven't tried any of the games. What kind of games? I haven't actually been to a fair before. I know what I said. I said I don't want enemies to lovers. This literally happened in the other dating simulator I'm playing. I'm like, I don't like this at all. But something about it, they get into my mind and then they seduce me. And I've been successfully seduced. But I'm still going with Tracker because werewolf. What kind of games? I haven't actually been to the fair before. Tracker takes your hand. Let me show you. She clearly knows the place like the back of her hand. You wouldn't be surprised if she told you Jawbone had worked at one of these places for a while and brought her along. The games aren't far, all bright flashing lights and giant owlbear plushes as prizes and tests of dexterity you absolutely will fail at. So, anything catch your eye? Yeah, something that was literally in my eye. She appears to be doing her best to sound neutral, but you can see the competitive gleam in her eyes. You grin at her.
Right, totally.
I mean, other than me, you flirt, does anything look fun? You scan the games for something you stand even a snowball's chance at beating Tracker at. What's that thing with the bell at the top? Tracker's grin widens. You sense you just made a tactical error. The High Striker. Actually, I think most people call it a strongman game, but strong woman game. Hell yeah, sister, I'll go easy on you. Eyes glittering with mischief, Tracker makes a show of rolling up her sleeves. Yeah, she's absolutely lying to you. Why don't you go first? Tracker shrugs as she picks up the mallet. It's a nonchalant gesture, entirely undercut by the feral grin slowly spreading across her face. Suit yourself. 100% werewolf gonna win every time? Yeah, I honestly, respectfully, personality, I don't care. If there's a werewolf option, I'm gonna choose it. Respectfully. Did I already say I was Team Jacob just because he was a werewolf? I did not care about personality at all. I didn't care about Edward. I didn't care about Jacob, what he had going on. I was just like, oh, werewolf. Oh, Bella should choose the werewolf. But, yeah. Now, I see what kind of person Jacob is. But still, at the end of the day, I'm Team Werewolf 99% of the time. She slams the mallet down with all her might. It gets so close to the bell, but doesn't quite manage it. Still, Tracker looks pretty pleased with herself. Beat that, cowboy. Another art! You take the mallet from... Oh, let me look at these games. It says Drop Tower, Petting Zoo, Haunted House, Teacups Ride, Food. I'll let you guys see the art at the end of the scene, because usually it lets you see it afterwards with the text gone. You take the mallet from her, fingers brushing hers as you do. You do your best to pretend that brief moment of skin-to-skin contact didn't make your heart skip a beat. You got this. You're literally so strong now. Cassandra, give you strength. You hit the target with every bit of force you can muster, and you're still a little startled when the bell rings. Ha! Look at that! Trick her suitably impressed, cheeks red as she looks at your biceps. You flex a little. Do y'all hear that? Did you not hear that thunder? That... Y'all, I'm saving as much as possible. I don't know if we'll make it through the stream. We'll see. That's the only exception. I'm Team Edward only because of her. That's her true love. Although I do with it. Do with it was Jacob. What were you trying to say? That's the only exception. I'm Team Edward only because he's her true love. Although I do with it was Jacob. I do wish it was Jacob. That's what it was. Okay. I heard the thunder that time. Yeah, the thunder's bad. It's been storming like a lot lately. Power only went out once. Luckily when I wasn't streaming, but yeah, I don't know. I feel like it might go out. Tracker suitably impressed, cheeks red as she looks at your biceps. You flex a little. You know how it is. Kristen, that was really hot. This is the best day of your life. I guess you really were at the gym to work out a few weeks back. Wait, didn't I tell you I was? I kind of thought you just wanted to see me again. You weren't really that jockey before. Honestly, before last year, I probably would have only gone to see you, but no, I'm actually serious about these gains. Tracker snorts. Well, it's really working for you, and now I can stop feeling guilty about dragging you to all these sporty dates. It's not dragging. I'm always happy to spend time with you. Tracker blushes. You've gotten too smooth for your own good. Come on, let's find a game I can beat you at. Turns out that's pretty much all of them. Why can't more of them just be based on hitting something really hard? You have fun though. Tracker's not actually that much better at the games than you, and you walk away with only a handful of kitschy plastic rings as your prize. You get on one knee and offer one to Tracker, jokingly, of course, even though staring into her surprised eyes. Tracker, will you let me win the next game for the sake of my pride? She takes it, cheeks red. Not a chance, babe. Week 7, okay. Woo! I think this is the last week before spring. Okay, I think this is the last week of dates and then spring fling. Hopefully there's not more dates because I don't know how long my camera's gonna last. Kristen, fancy seeing you here. I live here. You're the one giving me jump scares first thing in the morning. I haven't even checked my text yet. Text? Ooh, she's popular. Anything from any of our eligible bachelorettes? Your silence speaks volumes. Oh boy, when you look at the time, I really have to get going and figure out where I'm going to be starting this week at.
Where to next?
That's the spirit, Kristen. The early cleric gets the girly. Where are we headed? Hey, Ty. Thank you for joining. Honestly, the fact that you are here during one of these things, I'm surprised. I genuinely am. Unfortunately, I don't play many combat games on this channel. I play a lot of dating simulators. But yeah, it's a D&D Dungeons & Dragons dating game based off an actual play show called Dimension 20 Fantasy High. It's really great. I recommend the actual show, but also I think this game is good by itself. And right now... Oh, thank you, Ty. I shared your link on my Discord. Thank you. I really appreciate it. But yeah, it's a dating simulator. And right now, it's almost over. These are the last week of dates, I'm pretty sure, until we get to Spring Fling. And hopefully I did everything right. Yeah, this is a fan-made game, and it's yes, it's a fan game, and it's pretty good. A few of my subscribers have been bugging me to play a dating game, not my cup of tea. Listen, hold on. Is it the reading aspect, or what is it about Dating Simulator that you don't particularly like? Because I can help you out, I swear. Just give Dating Simulators a chance. You know, especially in society nowadays, we don't have time for real people. We don't have time. Also, the link is in the description for this game. I actually linked it this time. Fan-made game, and the artists, the writers, the programmers, I don't know, are they programmers? The people who do... anyways, they did their thing, and this has been awesome. And I can't wait. Oh my gosh, you're one of those things that don't go boom, lol. You want the chaos? You know what? Baldur's Gate 3. You know? Although, those are just romantic elements. A proper combat dating simulator? Yeah, I don't know. I only know the phone ones, but I don't know a proper, like, PC game. I'm gonna put you on a dating simulator, but also, you know, just check them out. I've been playing Date Everything. I told Diamond she should play it. It's been great. I feel like if you don't like dating simulators, that might change your mind. Let me get into this game before my camera dies. Where is Tracker at? What? We're still at 3 apples? Oh, you know what? That is right. I didn't expect the home ec instructor to be the chess club advisor, but the more you know. Okay, so go to school for Kipperlily and downtown date with Tracker. Okay. Literally, I am gonna get you to play a dating simulator. I'm gonna find one that you like, and you're gonna play it. I am a dating simulator fiend. I play dating simulators. I watch dating simulators, and I haven't been playing that much lately. It was kind of back in my school days, you know, when I had nothing to do. But I still love dating simulators and feel like they should be played. And I'm so glad that Date Everything came out, because it's just good publicity for dating simulator genres, and maybe more exciting stuff will come out, especially voice acted stuff. Good luck. Riku and Cody has been trying. You know what? Don't worry about it. I subscribe to people on my other channel, but I'll subscribe to you for now. How do I go to channel? Because this is my proper channel. This is like the not dating channel. This is the live channel. And then also I have my personal one. I try to subscribe to both. Okay, there we go. We're subscribed. Like I said, back into the game. What are we doing? Downtown. Come on. Hey. Oh. Whoa. 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 You offered to give Tracker a ride, but she says she wanted to meet you there, so you pull up to the Black Pit all by yourself. You've been here more than once since the fateful night, a few times with the other bad kids, a couple bored nights with Fig, but this time everything feels different. And of course it does. Aside from the day you first met, you've never been here with Tracker. This place is the same as ever. You feel the bass in your bones as you push your way through the crowd looking for Tracker. You have a little bit of trouble actually finding her, so you decide to wait at the bar. Feeling nostalgic, you order something non-alcoholic with a lime in it.
Hey, a stranger.
Cute. Oh, do you put makeup on for us? With our powers combined, we will get you to try it for the one time. Okay, we out clubbing. Yep, we're clubbing. This is where me and Tracker first met. Diamond, we gotta unite and get Ty to play a dating simulator. We gotta find one he likes. Okay, this Thunder is not messing around. I heard you. Continue the game. You turn and spot Tracker, arms leaned casually back against the table. She's as beautiful as she ever was. Oh, Cassandra, you almost can't believe there was a time she ever was just a stranger. No alcohol? You shrug and say, I want to remember every second of this. Tracker's cheeks go even redder.
I can't believe
You got smooth, cowboy. Maybe, but I mean it. I know. I want to remember this too. Don't worry, the plan isn't to argue about Helio again. We got a much better use of our time. Arguing about Cassandra and Galakea? She rolls her eyes mostly fondly, then holds out a hand for you to take. You do, obviously, linking your fingers together and following her. She's a lot more comfortable with the crowds here than you are, and you end up in a cozy little booth near the back. This is the best one. It's barely even sticky. Ew, gross. You have no idea. Imagine what it's like with werewolf senses. Is it, like, uncomfortable? We can leave. Tracker shakes her head. Nah, I'm used to it. I used to spend a lot of time here back when Jawbone bounced for this place. Though it did take some time to get used to this particular Ada cheap beer. Now it's, I don't know, not home or anything, but it's nice. Still feels mine, a little bit. Not that I brought you here to talk about me the whole time. I mean, there are worse subjects. Tracker rolls her eyes, still mostly fondly, and pokes you right in the chest. Nope, go on, tell me what you've been up to. I know you're busy, it feels like I only get to see you once a week. You do, telling her about all your sundry misadventures and quieter moments and everything else you've done in your time apart. Talking with her is so nice, comfortable, easy even, which feels like it should be more of a surprise than it is. She's your ex, you'd think anyway. Maybe you're mostly back together now, but isn't it supposed to be awful and awkward and all of that? Hey, she pokes you in the cheek this time. Yeah, it was a whole thing. It's in the actual show. I can't remember what happened, but they were fighting vampires, and Kristen drank for the first time. No, I don't think she drank. She was questioning her god, and Tracker was like, womp 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 womp. Stuff like that. Things happen. Tracker tried to kiss Kristen. It didn't work out. Kristen went like that. And yeah. But eventually they got together. And then they broke up. And now we're trying to get back together for spring fling. I probably shouldn't do that. Ow! It doesn't actually hurt, but saying it makes Tracker grin at you. What's up? You went away there for a sec. I was just thinking about how easy this is. It's really nice. I really miss spending time with you and having it just be... You trail off, but Tracker nods. Having it feel natural rather than super awkward? Yes! Exactly, yes! I think we had our fair share of awkwardness to get here. You remember all the decisions you made over the past several weeks. You stand by all of them. Or, you know, most of them. Honestly, it went better than I thought it was gonna be. Going to. Really? Really. Both of you fall silent, but it's a comfortable quiet. Well, it's not really all that quiet. The music is loud, but still. As nice as this is, though, you have bigger plans than just sitting here. Hey, Tracker? I don't think she'll like the bathroom thing. I think... I promised you a dance. Oh, so it was me. Of course it was. Unless you don't want to. No, I definitely want to. Tracker gets up from her seat and holds out a hand to you. Come on, cowboy, let's dance. You take her hand and she all but yanks you out of your seat, pulling you into the thick of it. The crowd pulsates around the two of you, a frenzy of bodies and hands moving in a collective wild abandon. This music's not really either of your styles, but you follow their lead. It's kind of fun losing yourself to the rhythm. Tracker seems to be struggling with that. Despite being the one who dragged you out to the floor in the first place, now that you're out here, Tracker seems hesitant to actually dance with you. Worry even. But why? When someone bumps into you from behind, you make skin contact and she actively flinches away. Okay. Ouch. But the initial sting of rejection aside, you get the feeling that it wasn't really about you. You lean in close enough to be heard over the rush of people.
What was that?
Hey, you good? What? Yeah, I'm fine. You wait a second. Okay, I'm a little bit nervous maybe. I bet I can get our booth back if you want. Tracker snorts. Someone's definitely already taken it, but no, it's okay. She turns to face you, both of you standing still amidst everyone dancing, somehow in a world all your own. You remember last time we were here? Kind of. Her voice trails off for a moment. Lost it? She looks so sad that you can't help but pull her in for a hug and say, maybe I don't remember what happened in the show. That wasn't your fault, Tracker. Oh yeah, she wolfed out. That's what happened. That wasn't your fault, Tracker. I mean, it literally wasn't. Even setting aside any complicated lycotherapy feelings, you were literally being charmed. Or something magical. I don't know the exact word. My point is that's not on you, and I've got your back if you need me.
Duly noted.
You do, don't you? Despite the pep talk, Tracker still seems a little conflicted, stepping back from the hug and crossing her arms. I just really don't want to hurt you, Kristen. Not again. You have a feeling she's not just talking about wolfing out that night anymore. Don't worry about it, really. We came here to have fun. I'm not worried about it. About you hurting me, I mean. I told you I trust you, and I meant that. So whether you want to head out early or keep dancing or go fight for our booth back, I'm with you. It was a really terrible booth. We shouldn't fight for it. What? You literally said it was the best! Yeah, best at the Black Pit doesn't necessarily mean good. Let's keep dancing. If I need to go, I'll let you know. You dance for a while longer, long enough that your feet hurt and you've had at least 3 drinks spilled on you from less perceptive dancer. You definitely step up on Tracker's feet more than once. But despite that, you dance for hours more just to see this look on Tracker's face. Carefree and bright-eyed and just lighter whenever your gaze catches her. You actually dance long enough that this crowd thins around you until it's just you, Tracker, the bartender, and a couple of A4 students who scurry out once they see who they're sharing the floor with. You share a look with Tracker at that. They're lost. Tracker snorts. Have you heard, Madam President? You can kind of be intimidating when you want to be. Well, I do have this pair of handcuffs. I meant they're probably just trying not to interrupt our date, Kristen. You make it a point to dramatically sigh.
What was that?
Now you tell me? I make it a point to abuse any authority I'm giving. Could have made them do a shrimp jump for our entertainment. Tracker laughs but then turns a little pensive. Maybe it's time to head out though. The bartender shuts the music off, and that seems like that, until they put on a slower song. Tracker looks as startled as you feel, glancing over at the bartender, who gives you a thumbs up as they finish cleaning glasses. You'll take that as a vote of confidence. You pull Tracker in for a slower, more romantic dance. Despite having dated for nearly 2 years, you realize it's not something you two have ever done before. It was always right to, well, other things, but it's nice. Really nice. Tracker wraps her arms around your neck and rests her head on your chest. Pressed this close, she can probably feel how fast your heart is beating right now. Would she dance like this with you at Spring Fling? Would she say yes? Are you finally brave enough to ask her? The song wraps up before you muster courage and the bartender kindly but firmly shoos you out. The Black Pit is too far from Orchard to walk, so you both took your cars. Well, Tracker took her car, you took Jawbones. Man, you wish you had your own car. You both linger a little, unwilling to say goodbye just yet. Hey, Kristen? Yeah? She holds out both her hands for you to take, which you do immediately, obviously. I had a really, really good time tonight. I did too. It's been a great time. You really want to wrap this up right, and you think you know just how to do it. We're gonna go for a goodnight kiss. We're not gonna... Previously, we went too fast. We gotta slow down, pull her in for a goodnight kiss. When you gently pull her hands, Tracker goes easily, going up on her tiptoes to make kissing you even easier before you're finished leaning in. It's a quick kiss, relatively chaste compared to what you're used to get up to. You feel Tracker smiling into it even before you pull back to see on her face.
I really missed this.
Man, I miss doing that. Are you free next week? She steals a nervous glance up at the night sky and shifts her weight between her feet. I'm actually pretty busy. Something's coming up for me then. Oh, okay. Maybe we'll run into each other elsewhere. If we're lucky. Good night, Kristen.
See you around.
Drive safe.
Don't be a stranger.
Good night. You get into your car and drive home. The moon shining brightly in the sky above you. You wonder what's got Tracker so busy next week. Someone's calling. That was perfect. That was the perfect date. So there are gonna be dates in week 8. Wow, okay. I have to rush through this faster. It was really sweet. I'm really happy for you too. What do you think Tracker's doing next week?
What was that?
Why? Are you going to give me a hint?
What an interesting mystery.
No, but you and Tracker have come really far. She really trusts you. Are you gonna ask her? Maybe. I think she'll say yes. I know her well enough to know that by this point. Well enough to figure out where she is next week? I hope so. I think so. Are you still leaving me hints on post-its? Of course, what our goddess is for. Kipper Lily. You're at school. You're not sure what to expect from a chess game with Kipper Lily. Well, that's sort of a lie based on what you've done with her the last few weeks. You're pretty sure she's not going to show any mercy. You're just not sure why she asked you to play chess specifically. You pause before you open the door, remembering how serious Kipper Lily had been about laser tag and escape rooms and picking up trash. If it was something that she could quantifiably win, she could have fun doing it, but she wasn't going to accept defeat until there was no other option. Maybe you should start making peace with your inevitable loss now. Every time it thunders, I just have to double check. In the woods? That would be freaky if I didn't know she was a werewolf, lol. Yeah. Kipper Lily is already there, stopping short. Oh my gosh. Kipper Lily is already there, stopping short where she apparently has been pacing.
Kristen?
Way to finally arrive, Kristen. You made absolutely sure you wouldn't be late, but based on her snickering, you have a feeling she would have said that no matter how early you were.
Resident Applebees.
Ready to get
reporting for
absolutely
duty.
demolished at chess? That's a lot of confidence. Have you played before? Looked at the rules for the first time this morning. Get ready for some skill. This is gonna get very embarrassing for you then. You make a show of warming up like you're about to run a race, stretching your arms up, flexing a little more than necessary. Kimberly rolls her eyes but also has to point and look away, so you take that as a win. Any stakes, or is it all just bragging rights? You're kidding, right?
Sorry, what was that?
No? Did you miss something? Kimberly had been flustered back in the rose garden when she laid down the challenge. She talked about some kind of charade, but she definitely hadn't mentioned what you were actually playing for. Had she? Before you can try to remember the details, Kimberly pulls out a tiny metal object from her pocket, a key. Oh shit, the key!
Really?
Did you forget about the fucking key? Kinda, maybe, yeah. I'm gonna do 3. You stopped mentioning it, so I thought you just liked hanging out with me.
What the fuck?
Oh please, you wouldn't know if I liked hanging out with you that much. Kimberly flicks the key up into the air, catching it in her hand and rolling her eyes. Well, there's a stake. All or nothing. If I win, I keep the key. Maybe I'll renovate your office again. Wait, so everything I already did for you doesn't count? Never heard of an ultimatum before? Then it's a good thing I'm here to win. Kimberly narrows her eyes at you, but the corner of her mouth curls up in a smirk. Kimberly, oh, alright, Kip, all or nothing. You stick out a hand for her to shake. Kimberly shoves the key back into her pocket before taking it. She shakes it for barely a second before turning around and walking to the chessboard, taking a seat behind the black pieces. First move is yours. You slide to your seat, looking at the board, all memory of how the pieces move and how to win vanished from your brain.
So that's, yeah.
Any day now, Kristen. I'm thinking, strategizing. If it helps, I can't actually beat you on only one move, so you can't doom yourself immediately. Alright then, take that! You hop a knight over your line of pawns. It's perfect, it's unexpected, it's genius! Kimberly looks at it for what feels like less than a second before moving a pawn forward and looking back at you expectantly. You don't have a clue what a good move would be so early in the game, so you just try the first thing that comes to your mind. Kimberly is quick with each counter move, focusing entirely on the board as if you might actually have some sort of secret strategy. After a few more exchanges, you can't help but focus more on Kimberly. Losing the key in the office would suck, but the idea of not hanging out with Kimberly again feels worse. And once the spring fling is over, you won't even have planning that as an excuse to drag her to places. So why are you finally calling it? Kimberly's hand hovers over one of her knights, and she looks up at you with a frown. What do you mean? The key. Why put all your leverage on the line? It was gonna happen eventually. She doesn't seem as pleased about it as you would imagine. She makes a move. You're not sure what. You really aren't paying attention. You either pick up one of your pieces, a bishop, you think, tilting your head to the sky. I thought you were having fun too with, everything. Kimberly scoffs, glaring down at her king. Make your move. You drop the piece down in some random spot and Kimberly rolls her eyes. That's not a legal move. I'll be honest, I don't remember where it was before.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Ugh, it was here! She picks it up and practically throws it on the proper square on the board. This is your problem, you're so blasé, unfocused. I'm gonna say you really think that? Kimberly doesn't answer for a long moment before slowly nodding once. She makes her next move so quickly you wonder if she even has a strategy at all. Maybe she's so confident in how bad you are at chess that she's not trying too hard to outmaneuver you. If she was that confident though, you're pretty sure she'd be gloating more. She's not silent, but it's far from the enthusiastic and competitiveness you begun to find incredibly endearing. It's almost as if she's trying to end the game as quickly as possible. But why? You don't really want the game to end soon, not before you cracked what's going on. Time to lock in. You probably won't be able to beat her, but maybe you can stall. So, is my brilliant strategy working?
Whatever.
If you count being lucky enough that random moves have managed to keep you out of check so far to be working, then sure. Good thing I counted then. Guess you better keep doing more of that. If you're not consistent enough to allow Kimberly to launch a coherent counter strategy, maybe the game will never end. You focus on moving the pieces correctly to avoid pissing Kimberly off needlessly, but you just barely get away with taking a little too long to decide on your next move each turn. You fill the dead space with chatter. When did you start playing chess? Middle school, chess club after school. Oh yeah, I always wondered what those clubs were like. Was it fun? Kimberly shrugs, resting her head in her hand for a moment, fiddling with a pawn. Sure, my teacher said I'd probably be good at it, and I was, so. Cool, it would have been fun to be in one, but I always had church stuff after school. Kimberly looks up and makes actual eye contact with you for the first time in a while. What sort of club would you have joined? Chess club, I guess, since you were there.
Oh.
She might not like that. Oh, she was fine. Kimberly drops her head again, moving upon with one hand and hiding her face with the other. You're a fucking menace. It's your turn. I wonder what it would have been like if we knew each other back then. Kimberly frowns, her shoulders hunching. We didn't exactly run the same social circles. Nah, but the rest of my party didn't either, and I'm friends with them now. That's them. I was a very different person in middle school. I don't think you would have been different enough that I wouldn't still like you. You... She snaps her mouth shut. Just take your turn, applebees. You blink. Kimberly leans back in her chair, folding her arms and staring at the wall. It's been a while since she called you by your last name without you having put your foot in your mouth immediately beforehand. She does it to other people constantly, but for some reason it bothers you this time. Kip, Her eyes flicker towards you for a second before darting away. Her tail wraps tightly around her arm, squeezing harder with each second of silence. Does that hurt? Does what hurt? Your tail. It looks tight enough to cut off circulation. Kimberly looks down at her arm as if she hadn't noticed, her tail suddenly loosening and flicking behind her. She rubs the skin where it had been wrapped, her cheeks getting even redder. It's fine, I don't need your concern. Are you sure? You seem a little... She glares at you. What are you getting at? I've just been missing the smug gloating about your inevitable victory. I don't know what you're talking about. Just play the stupid game so we can be done with this.
No, I didn't hate this.
Why do you want to be done? I thought we were having a good time. Why rush to have it over? Because it has to be. Says who? Me!
Just leave me alone, Applebees.
If you're not gonna make a move, you might as well quick. Knock your king over. You slowly breathe out before deliberately moving a rook over by a single square. The last thing you want to give Kimberly is an excuse to end the match early. Do you even care about the key anymore? Kimberly scoffs. Don't be stupid. That's not an answer. Of course I do. You don't think you believe her. You don't think she does either. I don't. What? The key. I'm not really worried about it anymore. Sure, I want the stuff inside the office, but Riz will probably help me change the locks. Ada can knock the door open for me. Even the stupid window has been locked the whole time. I figured out how to avoid the traps eventually. Then why didn't you? I was having too much fun spending time with you. Don't say something stupid like that. What's stupid about wanting to spend time with you?
Are you fucking kidding me?
What's stupid is you acting like you actually do. Did you really think I only cared about the key this whole time? The key was the only reason you started talking to me again in the first place. Yeah, and then I actually got to know you. If I only cared about the key, would I have... asked you to help with Gorga's capstone project? That was me asking you for something. Oh. Helped you study in the library.
Really?
I literally blackmailed you to come. Oh, that was the wrong answer. This is what they were talking about. Kimberly's rouse hard. Shit, you forgot that part. Kimberly looks at you for a moment before jerking her head down to focus on board instead. You're both slowly running out of pieces to choose from. With an almost reluctant move, Kimberly captures another one of yours and adds it to her growing pile. You can't stall for much longer. It doesn't matter. It matters to me. I think it matters to you too. You don't know what I think. I know that if you only cared about the key, you wouldn't have gone out of your way to help me bake cupcakes for my brother. You were desperate. That was pity. She falls quiet again. You already know how much she deflects and obfuscates. It took weeks just for her to admit she had fun in your presence. It has been fun, seeing the times where she left her snide mask slip and openly enjoyed herself, only to catch herself and haughtily act like nothing had happened. But it was only fun because the more time that passed, the easier it became. The more time you spent with each other, the more Kimberly loosened up and gave herself permission to enjoy hanging out with you. Now it feels like you've gone backwards. You don't think she believes it was all just for the key, but maybe she doesn't want to accept the alternative, whatever that is for her. You know what it is for you. You look back at the chessboard, partly because it's your turn again, partly to give yourself a chance to think. I'm gonna look at Kimberly. She's gone back to not looking at you, rubbing her collarbone. She outlines a starburst with her finger. This sucks. You can't let it end like this with a miserable chess game. Tentatively, you move your king. A second later, Kimberly moves her bishop. Check. She looks disappointed. Nah, not on your watch. After a moment of deliberation, you move your last knight in the way of the bishop. Kimberly pauses.
20.
Killer strategy successfully executed. Kimberly huffs, folding her arms, but her posture actually relaxes a little. Neither of you have many pieces to work with, but the game's not over yet. See? A couple of your tricks have rubbed off on me. For the briefest of moments, you think you can see the corner of Kimberly's mouth quirk upwards before she smothers it.
Yeah, whatever.
Blocking a check is hardly a trick. It's common sense. She moves a different piece, but now the wheels in your brain begin to turn, making Kimberly outright admit the truth is like pulling teeth, but getting under her skin, pushing the buttons that you figured out made her come alive? That's way too easy. Once you manage that, it's just a hop, skip, and jump to the truth. You just have to keep your king safe for long enough to do it. Well, Kip, your move. She scoffs, looking between her pieces, and you warily, obviously suspicious of your sudden shift in attitude. Oh ho ho! Stunned into silence by my strategic brilliance? I get it. Oh please. Now she just looks unimpressed, but you just grin wider as you move another piece. If not strategic brilliance, it must be my beautiful face. Applebees, you are so... She cuts herself off, snapping her mouth shut and studying a board with new fervor. It's adorable.
You're cute when you're angry.
You're really cute when you're focused like that, you know? She hides her face, making an even more adorable choke sound of frustration. What are you doing? I don't know, what are you doing? Flirting. We had to be direct at this point. Flirting. Head in her hand, she briefly stiffens as the single word was some sort of curse. Then she bursts her face against the table as she makes an incoherent, indignant sound. You let her have a minute to compose herself, spinning a captured black pawn on the table while you wait. After a few deep breaths, Kimberly lays her hand on the table, her cheeks still noticeably red, but her eyes narrowed.
Impressed, Applebees.
I see your game here, Kristen. You're trying to distract me, but it won't work. I'm beating you.
Yes.
Oh, I get to be Kristen again, not Applebee's? You tilt your head innocently as Kimberly's eyes widen before narrowing again. No. Too bad. It made me really happy when I realized you started doing it. Kimberly stares for a moment, lips pressed tightly together before she looks back, retreating to the safety of the game between you. Shut up, it's my turn. It takes her far longer to decide on moves this time. For some reason, she avoids going after your king or the knight defending it at the moment, moving her own king towards the corner of the board instead. When she does, Kimberly leans back again. She folds her arms, finger tapping restlessly, her eyes flicker away, trying to avoid eye contact. She's much worse at it this time. No point making it easier for her. Is your king running away? She rolls her eyes. I'm not going to tell you my strategy when we're in the end game. Alright, I see how it is. Let's try something else. What are we going to do after all this? Kimberly stares at her king instead of answering, moving him closer to the corner on her turn. At least she's letting you move your king away from the pieces, threatening it. I don't want to just stop talking and hanging out with you. That won't matter much if I do. You wouldn't be able to find me if I hid. Riz would be able to though. That would be a great way to get stabbed. Fair. Riz probably wouldn't do it anyway. Not even for you. I suppose I don't think I have to worry about it though. Kimberly doesn't answer, which you're pretty sure means 100% correct. You don't want this to end either, do you? Kimberly moves her king once more, finally making it to the corner. She keeps staring at it, occasionally glancing at other pieces. There's no way you couldn't beat me by now. I hardly know what I'm doing. Beginner's luck. I'm pretty sure your knight could have boxed in my king like 3 different times. 4. Her eyes flicker to yours for a second, wincing like she hadn't meant to say that. You just smile softly back, even though she's not looking at you anymore. Exactly. It's your turn. You inwardly sigh at the continual avoidance, but make your move anyway, shuffling a piece closer to Kimberly's king to see if that jumpstarts her competitiveness again. It seems to work. She perks up a little again, starting to work with a few of her other pieces as you try your hand at being on the offensive for once. Not enough to actually win, but at least to keep things moving. You're not being aggressive enough. I don't think I'm a particularly aggressive person in general. She gives you a flat look. Of course. Just when you want something from me. I mean, when you know what you want, then. You trail off, inviting her to fill in the blank with a particularly suggestive eyebrow waggle. Kimberly huffs and rolls her eyes back, you idly moving her queen out of harm's way, and grimacing as you take her bishop in response. I don't get how you're so carefree. You're losing. You're still able to crack jokes so easily. Who said I was joking? She gives you an unimpressed look. No, seriously, I'm not. But to get to your point, I don't really care that I'm losing to you. I don't have to be winning to enjoy myself. That sounds horrible to me. How do you take yourself seriously? I mean, I don't. That earns you an eye roll. Aren't you? She trails off again. Aren't I what? Kimberly curls in on herself. Nothing. She moves a pawn forward. You move your queen next to your rook. Look, they're buds. Kimberly blinks before scoffing. Aren't you tired of putting in so much effort just to not even win? Like I said, winning isn't everything. Besides, I haven't lost yet. No wasted effort here. Kimberly frowns, moving one of her other pawns, idly blocking with one of your own pieces. Kip, here's the thing. That's it. Huh? The game's over. You stare down the board. Neither of your kings are even in check, so what is she talking about? A king's trapped in the corner. I can't move it without putting it in check by either your queen or rook, and all my other pieces are blocked by yours. I can't make a legal move. It's a stalemate. We draw. For a moment, you're speechless. You haven't even considered a draw. You thought Kimberly would have been too skilled for that to even be a possibility. Back from a call. Spire with friends is gonna be happening. Awesome. Notify me when you play a dating simulator. Unless that's a dating simulator, but I don't think that is. But Kimberly was the one who moved her own king to the corner, allowing it to be boxed in. Even before you tried pressuring her pieces, you hadn't even gone for a check once. You did it on purpose. Kimberly smiles, not as smugly as you might have thought, but not as genuine as the other ones you've seen at laser tag or the escape room. I've always got a last-minute plan, Kristen. The game had to end eventually, but you can't let yourself outright lose. I don't know what you're talking about. Well, what about the key? One of Kimberly's hands goes to the pocket where you know the key is. I thought you said you didn't care about it. Yeah, but if we haven't settled this, then. A second later, a metal key skitters across the chessboard towards you. When you look up at Kimberly, her expression is perfectly steeled. All traces of her previous frustration smoothed away. But it was a tie. The rule was if I win, I keep the key. I didn't win. She goes to stand up, but jolts back a little at the same moment that you feel one of your legs being tugged from under the table. You slip down your chair, flailing until you manage to grab a table leg for support. You glance under the table to see Kimberly's tail hastily unwinding from where it had wrapped itself around your ankle. Now you notice the entire time. You wonder how long it had been there before. You hear Kimberly's chair squeak across the floor in her haste to put distance between you. I'm leaving. Enjoy your office. Kip, wait! Wait! You stumble out of the chair and catch her hand squeezing it tight. Obviously you don't want to go, so just wait a minute. She doesn't look at you, but she doesn't try to pull her hand out of your grip, leaning away but waiting for whatever you're going to say next. Yes, do a poll. There. I don't think Ty will change his mind. Yeah, you probably won't, but, you know, I tried. Card-based battles with random events that's happening. Oh, okay. I know, I'm aware of those type of games. I'm not aware of that game, though. Yeah. Kip, we don't need the stupid key. I love spending time with you. I still want to spend more time with you. Kimberly's face turned towards you, mouth opening as if to say something before snapping shut. She looks away again. I can't, Kristen. This never works for me. You haven't tried with me, so let's give it a chance. Silence hangs in the air long enough for you to think she's thinking about it, considering. Long enough for you to think that maybe she'll turn around now. Maybe. She pulls her hand out of your grip. You resist, just enough for her to know that you didn't want to let go, before allowing her to slip away. You stare at the key. Guess you should celebrate that you can get into your office now. Someone's calling.
This is totally great.
Did I fuck up?
Let's see what the
Why do you think
stars
that?
think.
It feels like everything was building up today. I don't think I fucked up that bad, but she didn't seem happy. Girls like Kimberly spook easy, especially if they're not used to that kind of attention. She just needs space to process what you talked about today. Everything will work out.
Really?
Alright, if you say so. Ooh. That was not great. Honestly, I don't care where I go now. We're at the end. Come on, home, 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 home. Home, 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 home. Okay, save. At first, you have been excited to get home after a long day at school, but the euphoria was unfortunately short-lived. After emptying your school bag on your bed, you stare at the clutter trying to figure out where to start. Okay, Applebees, focus. One thing at a time. You grab a stack of papers and start flicking through it. Permission slips for spring fling, meeting notes for the student council, a half-crumpled essay outline you're pretty sure Adeline slipped into your bag as a gentle reminder to get finished.
Not
Your fingers
cool.
twitch as you try to sort everything into piles, but it feels like trying to tame a hydra. You organize one thing and two more pop up demand your attention. Just as you feel your brain is about to melt, there's a knock on your bedroom door. Come in. Hey, girlie!
Hey, Kristen.
Fig throws herself onto your bed, completely scattering your neatly organized papers. What's up?
Fuck.
Fig sighs dramatically, sprawling across your bed like she owns it, knocking over the stack of papers. Nothing. Ugh, it's kind of boring being stuck at home while you're all at school. I don't know how to do the voice. Maybe you shouldn't have dropped out. That's the decision I ever made. I'm literally the queen of the bottomless pit and a rock star. Nothing more that place could teach me. Well, maybe you should stop complaining. You push her over slightly to grab the papers. And stop messing up my stuff! Riz is gonna kill me! Fig moves just enough to let you retrieve them and smirks. Who are you and what have you done with my best friend? Ha ha, very funny. I kinda have to keep my grades up now that I'm president. Ooh, big dog on campus, are we? Fig shifts onto her stomach and rests her chin in her hands. Speaking of putting in the work, we should talk about the church.
Sorry, what was that?
You blink. That was random. What about it? You already have a lot on your plate right now, but you know that letting Cassandra down again wasn't an option. Not after what happened last year. Well, our deities are married, and since we're kind of in charge of their churches, maybe we could combine them. Nothing will get numbers up better than homo divine energy. Yeah, leaning fully into it. You're right. Nothing screams divine worship like gay synergy. Let's go full power, couple aesthetic, rainbow banners, a giant statue of them making out, maybe even a best wives ever mug on the altar? Fig claps her hands and sits up.
This fucking rules.
Yes, that's the energy we need. I'm telling you, Applebees, this is how we're gonna change the game. Forget boring sermons. We're talking about pure gay divinity. She flops back onto your bed, laughing, clearly thrilled that you're indulging her. For real though, I came to see if you wanted to take a break. You've been drowning in this president stuff, and even I can tell you're stressed. I just got a lot to do, and spring fling is coming up. Exactly why you need a break. Come on, let's do something stupid. You'll feel better, I promise. Your mind races with everything you have to do, but a small voice nudges you towards something better.
Okay.
You know what? Maybe focusing on the church for a while will help.
Hell yeah.
That's the spirit. Fig grants and sits up straighter. Plus, I miss hanging out like we used to. Going between the bottomless pit and hanging out with Ida when she's not working at school and all, but I need my Applebee's time. I miss you too, Fig. Her grin softens and she gives you a nudge with her elbow. Well, duh, you'd be lost without me. Fig silently snatches your notebook and magically summons a pen into her hand. So, patron saint of this mystery and doubt, what's the plan? You laugh as she looks at you with a very overly serious face. You're really going all in, huh? Let's just say I've become quite the fan of being able to smite the shit out of people that annoy me.
Nat 20.
Well, if you put it that way, consider this the first meeting of the lesbian church. Fig snorts, her grin wide and delighted. Applebee's, I fucking love you. You work together, jotting down notes and laughing until the sun goes down. Job on seeing the two of you actually doing something productive with your time, even when as far as to bring dinner to your makeshift work area. Finally, you both flop down in bed, mentally exhausted. I could really use a drink right now. You raise your eyebrow at your best friend and smirk. I thought you were straight edge. Apart from drugs, yeah, but it was just a figure of speech, smartass. Fig shifts to kick at your legs, but you see it coming and move out of the way just in time. Fig rolls onto her side, propping her head up on one hand, and there's a rare, thoughtful look in her eyes.
Kristen.
Seriously though, isn't it so cute that our gods are in love again? Especially you basically remade yours, and I helped change Arcana back to her true form. It's almost like we started a relationship or something. Her words hang for half a second before her Fig's eyes go wide with realization. I mean, you know what I mean. Tease her.
My
Oh, absolutely. We're basically the vying power couple behind the vying power couple. Should we send out wedding invitations? Fig's face flushes as she sits up, glaring at you with a smile. At least she got the joke. Okay, first of all, rude. Second of all, it's your god who insists on some over-the-top ceremony. Mine is way more low-key. She grabs a nearby pillow and whacks you with it. And for the record, I'm a taken woman. Pillow saw over, Fig realizes back down on the bed. You both stare up at the ceiling. It's like we were meant to work together, you know? Like a team. A really good team that understands each other on a cosmic level. You never thought about it that way before and you find yourself smiling. Some of your friends might say you bring the worst out in each other a lot of time. Maybe that was true, but there's always been something special about your friendship. Fig nudges her shoulder against yours. What's got you smiling like that, weirdo? Just thinking about you. Fig's eyebrows raise and she smirks at you.
My full attention.
Careful, I'm pretty addicting. You laugh and nudge her back. Just that we work well together, that's all. Your eyes might be deceiving you, but you think you catch a faint blush on Fig's cheeks. Oh yeah, sure. Good friends, religious co-workers, or whatever. That was a little weird. Sorry, I think my brain is a little fried after today. Yeah, well, even you can't do it all. You sigh, stand up, start attempting to scoop all your paperwork back into your school bag. You'll definitely forget to do it in the morning. And there's the whole spring fling thing. I still have to find a date and I kind of have no idea where to start. Fig pulls a face immediately and moves to sit on the edge of your bed.
Lame.
Ew, what kind of archaic bullshit is that? You shrug as you struggle to zip your bag closed. Apparently everything multiplied while you weren't looking because it fit just fine before. Well, just take me. Problem solved, right? Wait, are you serious? Her spark flickers for just a second and you wonder if you're missing something. I mean, yeah, obviously, but like, not in a thing with just, you know, as a joke. A real funny, not at all meaningful joke.
Okay.
Unless you want it to be serious, in which case, that's hard. That's awkward. I'm already spoken for, or whatever.
As a wizard's paramour.
You just stare at her, and Fig finally lets out a laugh that seems just a little too forced. I'm just gonna shut up now. You grin, now wanting to get Fig dig even more of an unnecessary hole for herself. No homo? No homo. Seriously though, don't worry about it. You're catchy. I'm sure you'll sweep some girl off her feet. You feel your shoulders relax. Fig was right. Not only were you the student body president, which made you the coolest by default, but you've saved the world a bunch of times and you're not even drinking age yet.
So inspired.
Yeah, you're right. Anyone would be lucky to have an all access pass to me. Alright. Keeping your pants, jeez. You both fall into a fit of giggles. It's easy to laugh with Fig. It's always has been. We really need to hang out more. I think I'm getting allergic to stress, and that's so not yeehaw. Fig looks up at you, and you watch her smirk grow wickedly. Uh-oh, that's always a sign of trouble. I think I have some ideas brewing. Should I be worried? Fig tilts her head, pretending to think it over before she grants. Maybe, maybe not. Can't tell ya. I'm not a sidekick, Applebees. Yeah, but you are a chaos magnet, so I feel like my concern is justified. Okay. You're learning. Fig hops off the bed to tap you on the tip of your nose and you swat her away. Do I at least get a hint? Fig thinks about it for a moment before shaking her head. Nope, I'll find you at school one time, if right. There are so many things wrong with her suggesting that, and you're not quite sure where to start. Do you think you going back to school is a good idea? Fig laughs so loud, it actually startles you. Please, you think I'm scared of those weird robots they sent after me when I dropped out? I'd have worked her magic on those creeps before summer's over. If you say so. Well, I'm gonna dip. You look like crap.
Sorry.
Your mouth falls open with offense before you catch the smile growing on Fig's face.
Kristen.
Fig pulls you into a quick hug and makes her best attempt at messing up your hair with her knuckles before you push her off. You're impossible. Get a good night's sleep before I start tormenting you again. Good night, Madam President.
Fig.
Fig leaves, closing the door behind her, and you collapse down on your bed. Even with the crazy amount of stuff you have crammed into your schedule right now, you can't wipe the smile off your face. What the fuck are you getting yourself into? Someone's calling.
Ring ring.
Ring ring! A little birdie told me you were laying out some plans for the church. How'd it go? Is the little birdie named Ankarna by any chance? And is that bird your wife? Details! Speaking of, Spilla's sister, tell me about Fig.
So inspired.
You know what? I've been so busy with school, I forgot how much Fig is to be around. That's great, Kristen. I knew this would be good for you. We make a great team for sure. But like, are you super sure she's eligible before I start messing up one of my favorite friendships by making it weird? There's nothing weird about friends to lovers. Whoa, slow down, lovers. Proud of you. See you later. Week 8.
Hi, Kristen. I missed you.
I have to do dates. My camera's not going to survive. Okay, here's what's gonna happen. I'm going to charge my camera and we're gonna continue the game. Here's the thing. I think it's a polyamorous thing that she has going on, or open thing. Hold on. Turning off video capture. But yeah, I think it's an open thing, so that's probably what's gonna happen. Hold on, I gotta charge my camera. The rest of this thing is gonna be no cam. Oh, wrong window. Okay. We're gonna finish up these dates and then I'll put my face cam on and hopefully we'll be at Spring Fling. I thought we would be at Spring Fling by now. Alas, we aren't, but we keep moving and we move forward and life is good. Everything will be good and let's finish this game. Crunch time, Kristen! This is the final week before Spring Fling, so it's time to lock it in and really make an impact. Oh man, already? I could have sworn we had more time. The dance is this weekend. The dance that you've been planning. How did that slip your mind? I'm feeling a lot of judgment right now. Hey, listen! You're cute, charming, funny, and literally a hero. You're the full package and my favorite cleric. I'm your only cleric. So seal it with a kiss and we can finally see if we can make things official. Seal it with a kiss? I like the sound of that. Go get him, girlie. I believe in you.
20.
Yeehaw! Let's do this. Okay. Okay, we still got hearts with Kipper Lily. Okay. She trusts you. Show up for her in the woods. Don't mess this up. Okay. This is my last shot. Key to the office. Okay. I wonder if that's what it's based off of. I think maybe they're parodying that. Outside. Are we about to see Tracker in her wolf form? Here's the thing about making impulsive, arguably insane decisions on a regular basis. You never get better at telling when they're gonna pay off. And this time, it's beyond important you get it right. Oh, they're threatening me. They're telling me I need to get this right. I'm gonna try. You realized the full moon was in a week when you were driving home from last week's date, and what Tracker meant was she said she would be too busy to see you. Which is fine, obviously. You don't need her to be there for you every second of every day anymore. But she'd been so nervous about transforming and hurting someone in the Black Pit. You've been able to help then. You want to help now, too. How hard can it be to find a werewolf somewhere in the woods of Elmville on the full moon? Well, it's harder than you thought. Clearly, you tripped no less than 6 times on improperly low branches. You stumbled across 3 adventuring parties doing late night shenanigans, and your phone is very close to dead. Cassandra always felt closest to you when you doubt. It's her domain after all, and no matter how certain you are about this, about Tracker, it's hard not to feel a little doubtful when you're hopelessly lost in the forest. You could leave, or try to anyway, but you've come this far and you don't want to give up on her now. Suddenly you feel very uncertain about your next step forward, or your next step left, or anything really, but your next step is on a next path. Your next step is on a path you hadn't noticed before. It's not as obvious as Cassandra's usual means of guiding you. She's teased enough to your face about your love life the past several weeks, but it's so unmistakably her that you could cry. And you might. Later though. Right now you got a girl to find. With a mixture of conviction guiding you forward and doubt guiding you away from retreat, you find yourself in the clearing of the woods. You can't see the sun already set past the trees, but you can still see the moon, not quite fully risen yet, but with the last vestiges of sunset still turning the sky pink but unmistakably full. You know you're in the right place now. You can wait. Kristen, what are you doing here? Wow, you really thought you were going to have to wait longer than that. I'm here to help, if you'll let me. Please, let me. Her face softens considerably at that. She gives you a small, watery grin. Yeah, okay. I guess I'll make up for all those times I come to your rescue, huh?
Oh,
So it's like that?
Come here.
Oh, it's like that. Seriously, though, thanks for being here, even if I didn't think I wanted you to be. But Kristen, are you sure you want to be here? I have to double check my camera's charging because it has lied to me before. Okay, the camera's charging. Great. It's gonna be dangerous. I'm gonna be dangerous. This is probably not the time for you to say you like a little danger. Focus, Kristen. Wait too late to try and scare me off now. Kristen, I'm being serious. So am I. Silence. The only thing you can hear now is the sound of your own heart beating fast and hard in your chest. Tracker just looks at you. What does she see now? Her ex-girlfriend? A mistake she's let go on too long? Something in her eyes solidifies. You can tell the exact moment she trusts you.
Oh, sweetheart.
Galakea, I really shouldn't be, but I'm so happy you're here. I am too. I told you I'd be there for you anytime, remember? You said you spot me anytime. Okay, that too. Tracker rolls her eyes, but she's still smiling. Come here. My routine has changed a bit since, last time. Let me show you. You follow her into a little copse of trees, watching as she picks up a small backpack and swings it over one shoulder. What's in there? We gotta find the right place first. Tracker leads you on an aimless journey through the trees. It's really similar to how Cassandra led to you earlier, actually. The night grows darker as you walk. But you're not stumbling over things now. The night grows darker as you walk, but you're not stumbling over things now. Tracker leads you on the safer paths, guiding you around obstacles. Dark vision really does come in handy. You should ask Cassandra if you can have it. She'll probably tell you only if you get a date to Spring Fling, actually, but you won't ask Tracker tonight. It's not the time for it. But soon. Maybe. You don't spot anything, but Tracker pauses, even though this bit of the woods looks the same as all the others. Here. She finds a little patch of grass and sits down, looking back at you with a small smile and waving you over. You follow, of course. How can you not? You sit across to watch while she unpacks. Tracker's always had a steady presence, but you've never seen her quite like this. So self-assured, confident, calm when she speaks. There's a serenity in her voice that you swear feel more holy than any sermon of Helio you ever had to sit through. Do you remember when we met the second time? You nod.
Right, totally.
In front of school, right? Didn't Fabian punch Gorgug? Oh, I don't know, probably. I only had eyes for you. You were using moonstones to cast a spell. I was in my trying everything phase. Tracker snorts. Yeah, I remember that all too well, but it was nice seeing you trying that specifically. She meets your eyes and smirks. Even if you shook my hand for a solid minute. You know, I was still figuring out a lot. I know, just teasing. I use these every full moon. Well, when I don't have someone very helpful tying me down, but whenever I'm alone, ever since I got bit, these help me find a way. I'm not usually looking for anything specific, just what the night's gonna be like, or what the next cycle of the moon has in store for me. Or if the cute redhead who keeps panicking when I bring her to gay events actually likes me, or if I'm just there. Wait, really? You were nervous about that? A little bit. I got over it sometime after you moved in. That had been months into knowing her. You hadn't realized at all. You reach for her hand, she tastes it, laces her fingers with yours without even need to look. Instinct or familiarity. Either way, leaves a warm feeling in your chest. You know you can ask me, right? I know that now, and I don't think that anymore either. You're still here with me. Nowhere else I'd rather be. Not that I don't love the hand holding, but I do need both hands for this.
Right, totally.
Right, sorry. You drop her hand, watch as she casts the moonstones, glowing slightly in the dim light. What was I saying before? What the moonstones told you. Right, it's really easy to feel connected with Galakea on full moons. I can cast a spell at any time and she'll answer me, but it's never as easy as this. She pauses, studying the stones on the ground with a cute little furrow between her eyebrows. You don't want to break the silence, but what are they telling you now? Tracker looks up at you, expression softening. That I'm in good hands with you. Seeming to realize the double entendre, she quickly adds that I'm safe with you. When you don't immediately make a joke about it, she relaxes, giving you another small smile. The moonstones stay out when I turn. I'll be able to find them no matter how far I run when I'm shifted. That way I don't lose my bag. So what else is in there? A change of clothes, a toothbrush, an extra battery pack. Oh, and a couple of granola bars that Jawbone always sneaks in even though I tell him I don't need them. Yeah, but he loves you. Tracker opens her mouth as if to answer but pauses, tilting her head. Tracker, you okay? What? Yeah, okay. I'm gonna be turning soon. The moon's getting higher in the sky. Okay, what do you need from me? Tracker pauses, considering. You'll stay? Of course. And stay safe too, right? Hey, you're safe with me, I'm safe with you. Tracker gives you a little nod before walking out to the trees, taking off her jacket and folding it neatly, preciously, then laying on top of her bag. She turns to glare at you, faux offended. Don't peek. Seriously. You turn and face the other direction. Will you tell me when I'm good to turn back around? I'm not gonna have human vocal cords, Kristen. So, 1 bark for yes, 2 for no, 3 for turn around? Tracker laughs. You know what? Sure. There's a bit of quiet, you don't hear anything. Tracker? Yeah? Will it, hurt when you turn? It looked like it hurt and severe, but that was severe, but you never asked all those other times. Why didn't you ask? Why didn't you care enough? Get out of your head, Kristen. You're asking now, you're caring now. Stay in a moment, if not for your own sake, then for hers. Tracker sighs. I hope not. 4 barks for if you need healing? Sure, and ow for I'm still happy you're here. You make finger guns and shoot them off into the woods, hoping no other werewolves get the wrong idea. You're taken. Yeehaw on the cards? Don't push your luck, cowboy. You can hear the smile in her voice, and then eventually you hear it. It goes on for both forever and a second. You stand there waiting for the signal, then you hear the soft sound of leaves being crushed underfoot, or well, under paw, you guess. And 3 barks. You turn just in. Oh, this art is gorgeous, beautiful. You turn just in time to witness Tracker in all her lycanthropic glory. She's both undeniably inhuman and undeniably herself. The type of thing you didn't know you missed until you spent a year without it. This time, you take it all in. You recognize that look in Tracker's eyes. She's nervous about what she's gonna do, about what you're gonna do. Embrace her. Why would I hesitate? You reach a hand out and place it gently on her muzzle. So beautiful. Even though her expression doesn't change as obviously as it would in her human form, you can see the tears begin to well in her eyes. So of course you open your arms to her. How could you possibly do anything else? She trots right over and leans her full body weight against you, letting you wrap her into a hug. Her tail's wagging a bit too. Aww. For a long while you just sit there, hold her, petting her idly and watching the sky as it gets darker and stars shining through. The full moon makes it bright enough that you can see every detail Tracker's wolf form. The last time you saw her shift, she looked so scared and in pain, so it's good to see she looks healthy, happy. You wish you could ask her something now. Well, you guess you could as long as it's a yes or no question. Still remember the 1 bark for yes thing? Tracker pulls back and fixes you with an exasperated glare that looks just like the one that she gives you in her human form and barks once. Just checking. It's really nice to see so many stars out here. It kind of reminds me of Cass's domain. Tracker shifts and lies in your lap, looking at you while still in the perfect position for some ear scratches. You oblige, looking between her and the sky above. It's always a little too bright in Outfilm to see all this, or, well, completely apocalyptic, which doesn't help either. Tracker makes a low noise of amusement. Point is, it's really pretty. You fall quiet for a little bit after that, just watching the stars with Tracker. It's a comfortable silence, but you want to feel it anyway. Tracker asks you to stay, so you better be good company. Just to be safe, you ask, it's not bothering you when I talk, right? Tracker huffs out a sound and barks twice.
What was that?
Wait, is that 2 barks for no? Is it bothering you? Or no, it isn't? Tracker blinks at you. Okay, 1 bark if I'm bothering you, 2 for if I'm not. Tracker doesn't even let you finish the sentence before she barks twice, nuzzling her head against your palm. Okay, cool, great, awesome. Tracker snorts. You just know she'd be laughing at you if she had the vocal cords right now. She guided me here, Not like she didn't tell me to come here. I chose to. She just helped me find my way when I got lost. You smile up at the sky. She really likes you, You probably guessed that from our yoga date, but still. Tracker's tail wags a little bit. I might try and do my own monthly ritual out here, actually. Not that I'll bother you every full moon unless you want me to be there. Cassandra seems more of a new moon kind of gal, and not in the fantasy Twilight kind of way. Tracker grumbles. Yeah, I know you're not a fan. Don't worry, I prefer werewolves. Tracker gives you a toothy grin, clearly amused. I know you know that, just saying. You get distracted from whatever you were going to say, talking about all the ways the book is deeply heterosexual, which is a little difficult because you haven't actually read it. And then you're telling her about the crappy movies you watch with the other bad kids on movie nights, and the research you're doing for your clear class, and probably a lot of the same stuff you told her last week too. You wait for her to get exasperated or bored, or to decide she'd rather be hunting deer than hanging out with you. But she stays too. There's another few minutes of silence while you stargaze. Hang on, this is a perfect time for a joke. Okay, maybe not, but you want to try and make her laugh anyway. Let's say a knock-knock joke. Hey Tracker, knock-knock. She gives you, considering the circumstances, an impressively unmistakable look of disbelief. You give her a pleading look. Please. She barks twice. You're gonna take that as a who's there and not a no. Ava. She barks 3 times, 1 for each syllable in Ava. Ava see a werewolf howl at the moon? Tracker barks once for yes, then gives a little howl for good measure. Not quite a laugh, but you'll take it. Thank you. I'll be here all night. Tracker huffs. But, thank you, by the way. Like, actually. Tracker makes a little of confusion for letting me stay. I know you're gonna have some things that are just for you, and that's okay, but I really like getting to see this side of you. I missed it in a weird way. I mean, I like seeing all sides of you. Tracker waggles her eyebrows, which looks way weirder when she's wolfed out. Not like that, well, also like that, sure, but you pause to try to figure out how to phrase what you mean. I guess I just always seen you as so confident. Tracker snorts. No, really, like, no matter where we go, you seem so completely in your element. At the Black Pit, in Strong Tower, all those Pride events, and there I was, hiding in the bathroom, just happy to be there. Your voice thankfully only barely cracks. Tracker gives you a comforting head bump to the shoulder. Thanks. Yeah, I was a mess in a ton of ways. I made mistakes. I hurt you by assuming and not understanding. I'm still not as put together as you are. But I guess I'm trying to say, you don't have to be either. Put together, that is. I don't always have to be silly. You don't always have to be serious. You give her a wry smile, which I think you know. I mean, the first thing we did when we were both not calling these dates, but also not calling these dates, was go to a centaur rodeo, but I wanted to say it. Or I wanted to hear it. Both, I guess. There's silence. Tracker can't answer you, so you don't blame her, but you have to resist the urge to make another joke just to break the tension. Tracker nuzzles your hand with her snout and adjusts her position so she's fully cuddling against you. Your fur is so soft. Do you shampoo or something? Tracker barks twice. Damn, werewolf magic does that for you too? Tracker barks once this time, more than a little smugly. Nice. I just think Cassandra will do that for me. Save me some time whenever I need to get all presidential. You wait to see if she'll make your phone buzz angrily in your pocket at the joke, but there's nothing. She's probably still watching, but it's nice that she's letting you have this moment with Tracker. Tracker pushes back from you and let her go reluctantly, but she doesn't leave at that, barking at you and actually walking around you to push at your back. What did that sentence say? Oh, wrong one. First, let me save. But she doesn't leave at that, barking at you and actually walking around you to push at your back. You want me to stand up? Tracker barks once. You stand looking down at her. Do you, want me to go? Tracker immediately barks and gives a little awoo. Aw, are we going on a walk? Tracker gives you a little bow. It looks playful, but you have no idea what she's saying. You bow back? Tracker barks twice. I'm lost, dude. Tracker throws her head over her own shoulder, gesturing at her back. You want back scratches? Tracker makes a choke noise, clearly caught between frustration and laughter. She then proceeds to lay paws first, completely flat against the ground, staring expectantly at you. I know, I was just showing love for the art. The art is so gorgeous and beautiful. Especially for this wolf. You also lay down on the ground. Is this what she wants? Tracker also does her best wolfy approximation of an eye roll, then way quicker than you can react, she's barreling in your direction. Trust. You stay flat on the ground knowing that Tracker would never hurt you. You breathe deeply, feeling almost meditative. Being near her has that effect on you these days. Makes your brain calmer somehow, more at peace. Her approach is fast, lightning fast, but you're not scared for a second. It's still just her. At the last second, her head tilts downward, nosing under your body and lifting you into the air. For a single moment, you're flying, weightless, surrendering yourself completely to the sky and the night, and suddenly you land on her back. She lets loose a loud, joyful howl. Holy fuck, you're on top of a werewolf. You're on top of your werewolf. There's definitely a dirty joke there, but you're so happy you won't even make it. This rules. So this is what she wanted. Her little game charade makes way more sense now. You shuffle into a comfortable position and instinctively wrap your arms around her midsection. Good thing too, because she's off to the races. As soon as she feels your grip, she's bolting through the woods with all the speeds of a massive furry freight train. You briefly think about what a good business venture a werewolf rodeo would be. You'll definitely remember to ask Tracker about the ethics of that once she turns back. You probably should be scared. You'd think you probably would be if this was anyone but her. Instead, you just feel calm, serene, like this is exactly where you're supposed to be. That's what I was thinking. I was like, obviously, she wanted you on her back, but, you know, Kristen, she's not the most intelligent person in the bad kids group. No doubt about it. Hey, Tracker? Man, you can't even hear yourself with the howl of the wind. You try again significantly louder.
Tracker!
Hey, Tracker! So now you're yelling. At the exact moment she stops, so everything's quiet and you just yelled in the silent forest and it's very awkward. Whoops. You hear an affirmative grunt from Tracker and an amused snort. I just want to say I'm glad we found each other again. That's all. Impulsively, you duck down and press a small, swift kiss to the back of her fur. Somehow, you still just get a little bit of hair in your mouth. You can't find it in you to care. Tracker rumbles appreciatively into your touch and gently nudges you to slide off her back so you're standing side by side. You were so focused on her that you didn't even realize where she had taken you. You're in a small clearing at the top of the hill and you can see the whole sky from here, stretching over the woods, over Elmville, over everything. You feel small, but not in a bad way. You're small, sure, but in a service of something greater, a part of something vast and mysterious, beautiful and true. It feels undeniably holy getting to be there with Tracker like this, a secret reminder to you from the universe, even in the dark, you're not alone. The two of you stand together in comfortable silence for a long time, and just for a moment, Tracker pulls away. The first band of sunlight peeks out from the horizon, bathing you in a soft orange glow. You hear motion from where Tracker is standing, but you don't turn around. You give her her privacy.
I love her.
You feel a soft kiss touch the nape of your neck and finally turn back around. I'm glad we found each other too. Oh, come on, she can't say that and not expect you to kiss her a whole bunch. It's just the two of you now. It's just muscle memory to cup Tracker's face in your hand and pull her in for a long, searing kiss. You both waited long enough. Tracker melts into your braids, pulling you even closer, nipping your bottom lip hard enough to draw blood. You pull back just barely, only enough to breathe, your words fanning out against her face. You bit me. If it comes out breathless, well, who could blame you? You spot a little bit of blood on Tracker's lips before her tongue darts out to lick it off. She opens her mouth to say something, but you can't help but kiss her again before she can. I liked it. Galakea, you are so... Whatever you are, you don't find out because the words... Before the words are even fully out her mouth, she pulls you in for yet another kiss. When you finally break apart, you resist the urge to grab her butt and instead take her cheeks in your hands. Well... I'll say the joke anyways. The moment has passed, but yeah, you know. She avoided grabbing a pair of cheeks by grabbing a pair of cheeks. Anyways, she mirrors you and you both just kind of stand there holding each other's faces for a bit. You miss getting to touch her like this. Your thumb traces the familiar contour of her cheek. The tiny mole just hidden beneath her lip and feels like the most natural thing in the world. Tracker lets out a shaky breath. Hey, Kristen? Yeah?
Hey, Kristen?
I love you.
I love you.
Oh, that was voice acted. My bad. You think you'd stop breathing for a minute. The world could stop spinning right now and you wouldn't notice or care. You see Tracker's eyebrows knit together in concern. Embarrassment, like she thinks you don't... Do you... I love you too. She's done fast like you just hit her in the chest, but you gently pull her back into you and suddenly you're kissing again. You're two people in love and you're kissing. It feels so right. When you pull away this time, you gently place a small stray curl back behind her ear. She's so beautiful. You're so beautiful. The way Tracker lights up at that, you swear you could mistake her for the sun. How did you get so lucky? How did I get so lucky? Okay, it seems your brain to malfunction is fully broken. Somehow you can't bring yourself to care. Love's got nothing to do with it, babe. This is all pure skill and a lot of dedication. She smiles at you, but you can tell it wasn't really a joke. Seriously, I know I had some major walls up at the start of this. I really didn't want it to be like last time, but you're different now. We both are. I think we have something here that's built to last, if you want it to. She puts up a brave front, but you see the worry palpable in her eyes. Oh, Cassandra, she still doesn't get it, does she? Despite everything, she still thinks this is a story that can only end with you running away. Tracker, you're my dream girl. That's not a plane I could travel to where I wouldn't want this. There's not a plane I could travel to where I wouldn't want this, and if there is, then put me on the no-fly list. She chuckles and kisses you again. It's nice. You think of asking her to the spring fling right then and there, but your thought is punctuated by a massive yawn and then another. Oh my gosh! Ask her! Right, you two did kind of stay up all night together. You see the faint glow of the moonstones in the distance, and she follows your gaze, seeming to only just now remember that all her stuff is a forest away. Take a hike with me? You know it, babe. You hold hands the whole way back. Someone's calling. Thanks, Cassandra, for getting me where I needed to be. That was all you, Kristen. I just gave you a little nudge in the right direction. Normally I ask how you think it went, but it really couldn't have gone any better. I mean, I generally can't imagine it going any better. I'm proud of you, Kristen. No matter what happens, you really showed up for her. Kristen, do you hear what I said? Nope, sorry. Can you teleport me to my room if I pass out? That's a very silly miracle to ask for. Sure. We have to be taking her to Spring Fling. If I get rejected, I'm going to lose my mind. School. Kipper Lily. The hallways of Eggfort Adventuring Academy feel quiet today. Your footsteps echo softly against the floor as you make your way past the rows of lockers. Where is everyone? As you scan the hallways, it feels like someone or something might be watching you. You glance over your shoulder, half expecting to see glowing eyes staring back at you. Nothing, just shadows in your imagination. Pull it together, Applebees. You're the president. Act like it. Thump. Your heart leaps into your throat as you spin around. Who's there?
Hey, Madam President.
What? Fig? Where's Kipper Lily? Chill out, Applebees. I should be the one asking why the president is skulking around the school all by her lonesome. I basically run the place. I can do what I want. Well, it's kind of true, isn't it?
Oh, Kristen.
Hell yeah, you do. I'm glad I found you. Want to cause some mischief? You recognize that rebellious glint in her eyes. Usually it either leads to something completely hilarious or getting into trouble with adults. Or both. What do you have in mind? Either way, you know I'm in. Yeehaw! What have you got to lose? They can't kick the president out of school, and even if they could, you just passed a law saying they can't. You are the king of the Adventuring Academy. You're fairly certain, at least.
This fucking rules.
That's my president. Fig pulls out a small bag and starts rummaging through it. What even is all that? Only the essentials for an epic night of pranks, glitter, soda for the water fountains, and this bad boy. She holds up an enchanted looking whoopee cushion. It's gonna make sure the lunch lad regrets taking the job. The lunch lad already regrets existing. Do we need to pile it on? You and the rest of the bad kids have been giving Simon Devine a hard time, but to be fair, he had pretty big shoes to follow. Fair, but like, isn't that kind of the point of pranking him? Okay, so what's the plan? We split up and set everything in the lounge. You handle the soda fountains, meanwhile I'll hit the teacher's lounge with the glitter. Man, you really wanted to do the glitter. You could totally steal some to decorate your room, or for your later chaos. Never know when a handful of pocket glitter might save the day. You sure you're not just sending me off to do the boring part? Applebees, please. Soda fountains are the key to the operation. You're the president, you get the spotlight prank. Well, would you put it that way? Fine, but if I get caught, I'm blaming you. Duh, that's friendship. You clutch the soda bottles big-handed to you and get to work. You round the corner and spot a row of pristine water fountains that sit innocent and untouched. For now, you crack your knuckles with a devious smile. Alright, Applebees, time to show school who's boss. You crash down by the first fountain, unscrewing the cap of the soda bottle. The soda pours in, bubbling and fizzling as it mixes with the water. A small splash lands on your hand, sticky and sweet. You smirk to yourself. chaos. That's what it's all about. 1 down, 3 to go. You manage to spike the other fountains without any other issues. The two of you regroup in the main hallway later, trying to stifle your laughter as glitter spills out from under the teacher lounge's door and faint gurgling soda sounds come from the fountains.
Rock and roll, baby.
Okay, I know I said this is gonna be good, but this is legendary! Like, Prank Hall of Fame levels of mischief. What if someone figures out we did this? I can't do weekend detention. Your heart races with pranker's remorse, the high of devious deeds fading into a faint panic. Maybe you can make a law that keeps you from getting into trouble. Please, nobody's catching us, and if they do, so what? You can make a new bylaw so you get extra credit or whatever. Okay, if she says you can, it must be true. Fig pushes off the wall, swinging her bag of prank supplies over her shoulder, the rebellious glint in her eyes still shining brightly. Alright, Madam President, what's next? We calling it a day, or do we find another target? Her grin dares you to suggest something even more outrageous. What about the library? Great idea! I can already feel an idea forming. Let's go. You head to the quiet library, you sneak in through the side door with Fig behind you, unable to hold back her mischievous cackling. You stop near the main desk where a row of perfectly sharpened pencils sits in an organizer. Fig looks at them like they personally offended her.
Let's fucking go.
Okay, here's the plan. Sticky notes everywhere. I'm talking shelves, desks, maybe even the ceiling if we can reach it.
Cool. Sick.
This is gonna be hilarious. We make a pretty good team, don't we? She smirks, leaning a little closer as she pulls out a pack of sticky notes and you get to work. Maybe it's the lighting, but Fig looks good being her chaotic element. Really good. You feel a slight flush on your cheeks and swallow. Right, back to pranking. You just want me to climb something, don't you? Sticky notes on the ceiling? I mean, come on. You can't deny the allure of your 6-6 gains. Even you've admired your own ass in the mirror. Busted. I mean, I'm not gonna say I wouldn't enjoy watching you try, but it's mainly for the prank. You put sticky notes everywhere, even on the librarian's chair. You stepped into a Fig's world completely, and as ridiculous as it is, you kind of hope you get to stay there.
This fucking rules.
Look at that! What a mess! Fig steps back to admire the hard work. Being a part of the bad kids at school and all, but I've been spending time with just the two of us. You glance at her, and for the first time today, she seems uncertain. What does she mean by that? Aw, Fig, I didn't know you could get sentimental. Don't worry, you're still my favorite partner in crime. You tap her shoulder with your fist. Smooth. Sentimental? Me? Nah. I just call it like I see it, but thanks, Applebees. You're not too bad yourself. You watch as Fig tries to play cool, but something in her posture gives her away. For all her bravado, there is a vulnerability in her words that not many people get to see. You're not sure what to make of it yet, but spending time with Fig has been a lot of fun. So, this whoopee cushion. What's the plan? I thought you'd never ask. As she opens her mouth to tell you her master plan, you can hear the sound of someone approaching. Footsteps. Getting closer. Uh-oh. Fig freezes, her eyes darting toward the library entrance. You begin to panic. Hide. Shit! There's no way out of here! Before Fig can say anything else, you grab her wrist and pull her behind one of the towering bookshelves. Your heart is racing as you press her back against it. Oof! You both sneak around the corner, dim-weathered, the librarian shuffles into the room. It's dim-weather! If she spots the sticky notes, we're toast! Fig bites her lip, her grin threatening to turn into a laugh. She's old and basically blind. If she spots the notes, it'll be a divine miracle. You press your hand against your mouth to stifle a laugh, but Fig doesn't bother trying. Seriously, we should knock over a book or something, give her a real scare. What's she gonna do? Report us to the Ghostbusters? That does it. You start to laugh. Fig reaches out and clamps her hand over your mouth. Dimwire shuffles closer, but luckily she doesn't seem to notice either of you. She moves on, muttering under her breath about disorganized shelves. Once Weather's footsteps fade into another part of the library, you both let out a sigh of relief. Fig leans back against the bookshelf as she gives you a sidelong glance.
Not bad.
Well,
Applebees.
that was fun.
Not bad.
Nothing like a little high-stakes sneaking to spice up the day. It's only then that you notice how close you still are to Fig, her face only inches away from yours. Your pulse quickens as the realization sets in. You're suddenly hyper-aware of every little detail. For a second, neither of you move. Well, this is cozy. Should I be worried you're gonna charge me rent for standing this close? Please, like I waste a perfectly good opportunity to remind you that you're the one who dragged me here. She leans in slightly.
Oh, Kristen.
I might let you say it weren't free. Consider it a presidential perk. She pushed you away with a wink, the grin never leaving her face. Finna walks away to locate her forgotten bag and sling it over her shoulder. Alright, Madam President, let's not make this a habit, huh? You're supposed to be responsible now. You shake your head as the two of you make your way out of the school.
Okay.
Hey, what do you say we grab a milkshake or something? Vic glances at you, arching an eyebrow before smirking. What'd I tell you? I'm addicting. Spend time with me once and suddenly you're begging for more. Can you blame me? You're kind of fun to hang out with in a chaotic, infuriating way. Her smirk softens and she tilts her head. She leans in slightly and you feel your heart race. Well, you're not too bad yourself. Something, something, something. Kristen, messy, sure, but I'll take it. She bumps your shoulders lightly, still grinning. Anyway, I'd totally be down for stars, but I did say I'd meet up with Ida. Rain check? Okay, but hear me out. What if you taught me how to skateboard instead? You get to laugh at me falling on my face. Vic freezes for half a second before bursting into laughter. She doubles over slightly, clutching her sides as she tries to catch her breath. Applebees, that's the funniest thing I ever heard. You, skateboarding? Oh, this I gotta see. Her laughter finally subsides and she shakes her head. Alright, you're on. Let's meet downtown next week. I know a place, but don't blame me when you're covered in bruises. It's a date then. Her grin falters for half a second and she blinks at you, clearly caught off guard. Yeah, sure, totally. A date. A friend date. Her voice pitches higher than usual, and before you can say anything else, she swings her skateboard onto the ground and kicks off.
Skateboard away.
Later,
Catch you
Applebees!
later, Fig.
You watch her go, despite the way the day turned out, or maybe because of it, you can't stop smiling. Someone's calling.
Is this thing on?
Kristen, hey! It's been a long day, and I can totally see you've been a busy little president today. Oh yeah, do you see the mess I made with Fig? Sure did. How'd it go?
So
We didn't get
inspiring.
caught, and school's gonna be a glittery hell tomorrow, so I would call that a success. So, there may be something between you and Fig? Oh, I did tell her I wanted to spend more time together, just the two of us. Okay, in a friend way or a date way? Yes? Well, at least we might be getting somewhere. Okay, Kipper Lily now. Yay! Okay, save. Last date before spring fling. I have no water. It's like the Victorious episode over here. I'm just desperately trying to get this little bit of water and try to savor it. You lean back and look at the fruits of your last 2 hours of labor. Sure, it felt like everything that could go wrong did. Gorga forgot to get you the charging cable for the speaker he's loaning you, and it's almost dead, and you didn't have time to make sure everything looks as perfect as you like. But you did your best, and you think your breast is... No, not breasts. You think your best is pretty good. All that's left is waiting for Riz to drop off one more note, and quiet footsteps echo as they approach you and are joined by a voice you missed this past week. Oh... Kipper Lily, are you back? Do you love us? Are you rocking with us again, or are you still being a bit of a hater? Okay. Really? No, that's not the voice. How? Kipper Lily's voice. Okay. Really? A single placement shifted Caesar cipher? We covered this in freshman...
Kristen, what the fuck?
Her words trail off as her eyes widen, taking in the scene in front of her. You wonder if it's good enough. You caved and let Jawbone take over baking the cookies after you managed to burn 3 batches. You hadn't quite been able to fit Kimberly's full name on the sign haphazardly, taped to the front of the office desk so it's awkwardly trailing off to the side. And you still aren't sure if she actually likes the light-hearted pop music Ruben told you she does, or if he was actively fucking with you. It's too late to overthink that. You have a rope to vow. Kimberly Copper Kettle. Kimberly stares at you, or maybe she's staring at the bouquet in your hands. You should probably hand that to her. From the first moment I met you, I knew you were... Shit. Me? It's a bust. You sigh and dig into your pocket for your note cards silently and simultaneously cursing and thanking Adai for saying you need them. Sorry, give me a sec. Kimberly nods silently, examining the flowers in her bouquet. Kimberly Copper Kettle. Kristen Applebees. From the first moment I met you, I knew you were going to ruin my life. Is it a trick of the light or is she smiling? Junior year was a shit show in a lot of different ways, from the cheater trying to kill everyone to me nearly failing out of school, but I can't think of it as anything other than one of the best years of my life because that's when I got to meet you. I know our dynamic last year wasn't the best, and I'm sure both your friends and mine are going to say we're crazy, but I don't think I really care about what other people think. All I care about is what I think, and I think you're a lot of things. I think you're an amazing friend who cares more deeply about her loved ones than she wants anyone to know. I think you're one of, if not the most competitive person I've ever met. I think the way your nose scrunches when you're really focused on something is really cute. And I think you have a hard time letting yourself be happy, which really sucks because I also think you, more than a lot of people I've met, deserve to be happy. I don't know what I can do about any of those things. I don't know if you count me as a loved one or a legit rival, or if you think I'm cute or whatever. But I like for you to be happy, and I like if you let me stick around so I can see you be happy. I think it'd be an incredible privilege if you did. Last week I asked you to give me a try. You said maybe, so I'm not asking for a yes or no, but I am asking maybe. Can maybe include this? So, Kimberly Copperkettle, will you go on a date with me? You finally look up for your note cards. You have no idea how red you turn, but you hope you're not blushing too hard because you know it clashes with your hair and you want this to be picture perfect. You wrote me a speech? Sandra Lynn, Fig's mom, read it over and gave me some tips, but yeah, it was mostly me. Fabian made me watch so many rom-coms to make sure I got the vibe right. I still can't tell if it was worth it or not.
Be impressed, applebees.
Maybe a little. She delicately stuffs around the blue and burgundy rose petals you sprinkle on the ground to examine everything on the desk. Did you arrange these like a heart on purpose? Well, yeah. Wait, is there a better shape? Are hearts tacky? Are circles more romantic? It's fine, Kristen. I was just curious. It looks like she's gonna examine everything on the desk one at a time. Maybe you should nudge her towards something. The cookies. Kimberly takes a cookie out of the bowl to nibble on it as she takes everything in. You put K's on the cookies? Yeah, for Kimberly. Not for Kristen? Would you believe me if I said I didn't think of that until right now? Shockingly, yeah, I would. Is that the vibe I give off? Clueless and unobservant? It's cute. Kimberly freezes. Oh, sorry, that was... You reach out and take her hand before she can fully withdraw again. Kip, I turned this place into like a lesbian shrine to the last couple of months we spent hanging out with each other. I feel like anything you do is so normal compared to that. Kimberly gives a breathy, disbelieving whisper of a laugh at that. She takes an uncertain step towards you, allowing her hand to slip more firmly into yours. She lifts her hand to steady yours, lightly running her thumb over the calluses on your fingers from holding your staff. This is surreal. It kinda is. She trails off, but you have a notion of what she means. You don't really know what to do either, but Cassandra is goddess of mystery and uncertainty, and not knowing something isn't as unmooring for you as it is for someone as obsessed with order and rules as Skipper Lily. That's how you know better than her that from uncertainty comes compulsion. You sit on the desk, nudging the plate of cookies over with your leg. It's a little short, but that means you're practically eye level with Kipper Lily now. She doesn't seem to notice how close she's drifted to you until your foreheads almost knock together. Kipper Lily gives you a startled, wide-eyed look that reminds you of a rabbit caught in the middle of an open field. You're adorable. Kipper Lily blushes. I don't... Her eyes start up and down all over your face as if trying to memorize it. You watch her document each freckle on your face, the baby fat still stubbornly clinging to your jawline, and the curve of your cheek. She looks into your eyes, then back down to your face. You can tell she's not going to ask for the invitation. Can I? Kimberly turns redder, but she still nods. You cup her... I didn't know we were going to kiss her this soon. You cup her cheek with your free hand, close your eyes as you lean in, pressing your lips against hers for a few seconds before pulling back to see her reaction. She gone stiff when you first made contact, a breath hitching at the back of her throat, but you're pretty sure it was from the shock because the second you make eye contact after that first kiss, she grins wider than you've ever seen her. Is that it? Want to find out? Oh! You match her grin, let go of her hand to hold the other side of her face, and dive in again. This time, Kimberly is more than ready for you and shows in her enthusiasm as she grabs the collar of your shirt for leverage and practically pushes you backwards onto the desk. Oh! You scramble to keep from sliding off of the desk without breaking away from her, the sign crumpling under your thighs. Your teeth click as you fall backwards to support yourself before finally just putting your hands under Kimberly's arms and pulling her close. She catches on the next second, clambering onto the desk with you. Somewhere vaguely beside you, the bowl of cookies clatter to the floor, but you can pick them up later, eventually. Oh my, no, not the cookies! Okay, I guess this is like an enthusiastic moment, but y'all could have put the cookies away on the side or something. Kimberly pulls back just long enough to give both of you a moment to catch your breath before she twists around, pins you down with a deceptively strong grip, and kisses you again. You feel the blood rush into your head, your brain only able to barely catch up whenever one of you has to pull away to breathe, but even that barely lasts a moment before you keep going. You try your best to give her room to pull back whenever she wants to, but at some point your hands end up in the small of her back and you're pulling her into your lap and sitting up to meet her. She responds by circling her arms around your neck and pulling herself closer once more, meeting whatever energy you're giving her. Eventually, you break apart and don't immediately dive back in. Your noses brush against each other as both of you breathe heavily. The dizzy romantic that lives in the back of your head sighs pretty poetry about how you're sharing each other's breaths. Maybe you've seen one too many rom-coms in the past 24 hours. Lightheaded, you brush hair out of your face while Kimberly shuffles over and settles on the desk properly, brushing down her clothes. She's avoiding your gaze, endearingly embarrassed, but she's still smiling. Arms braced on the desk to keep you steady, you quickly glance all the stuff the two of you knocked to the ground while you were making out. Note cards, papers, and cookies are scattered around, negating all the cleanup you've done before. Whoops. Stifling a giggle, you daringly shuffle a little closer to Kimberly, feeling not a little smug when she leans into you. So? Kimberly ducks her head into the crook of your neck, still trembling slightly. Is that a yes?
Lily?
She doesn't try to hold in her laughter this time, leaning back to look at you
I
again.
almost enjoyed myself.
It's a maybe. There's a curve to her grin that tells you it's more than that, but you learn that pushing Kimberly just makes her dig her heels in, and you're too excited about how today turned out to tempt that particular devil. Maybe then. Kimberly sits her chin on your shoulder once more time. She's picked up a couple of the small note cards that had managed to avoid being swept off the desk entirely, reading the carefully handwritten lines of your speech. How long do you spend writing this? I went through like 5 drafts. Do I get to read any of the others? They're really, really bad. Like, so bad. I bet they'd still be fun to read. You're not gonna give up on this until I say yes, right? You know me so well now, Kristen. I sure hope so. Otherwise, what was all this for? You gesture wildly at the room at large. Maybe you just want to throw yourself a party. You could celebrate realizing how obsessed with me you are. Isn't that what this was? I suppose it was. Kind of need to let me see the depths of your adoration of me. As pointy as her tone is, Kimberly's not able to hide how happy she is with today's outcome. You let her pretend that you can't tell. She lets you indulge her. After a second pleased silence, she sighs, breaking the moment. I didn't exactly plan for this. The others are expecting me at Ruben's place tonight to go over our plans for Ivy's celebration feast this weekend. Too much spontaneity for you, Kip? There's nothing wrong with wanting to keep a schedule. She reluctantly slides off the desk, though her hand lingers on yours for a second longer than strictly necessary. I really think you should have this, by the way. Kimberly blinks at the key in your hand. But no, that's yours. You earned it. I didn't earn it fair and square, though. Kimberly shrugs. What does fair matter? You still earned it. I think fair matters a lot to you, so I want to do it fairly. Besides, we can just keep the door unlocked from now on. It sounds like a horrible idea. What if I want my constituents to feel like they have access to me? I can leave a little suggestion box for everyone on the desk. If it really bothers you, you can always make me a copy at Dro's for like 10 copper. I like you to keep the original, though. It'll be like you have the key to my heart. Kimberly opens her mouth as if to summon another argument, but this time she stops herself. She lets the hand you are holding curl around the silver key. You better be ready to jump when I tell you to. Happily. Someone's calling.
Fancy seeing you here.
Kristen! Kristen?
Hey!
Gotta Kristen! Kristen, do you copy? Kristen Applebees! Cass, why are you shouting? Oh my me. Well, spill, how'd it go? Yeah, it was pretty good, yeah.
Look at you.
Aw, young love. Do gods have to be ordained to marry their followers? Should I register with Elmville City Hall? Cass! It's spring fling. Let me get my camera back out. Okay. Okay. We're gonna get accepted. That's the goal. We gotta get accepted. Tracker was the goal, but you know, if Tracker doesn't want me, we'll try Kipperlily. Do I look darker here? Okay. Well, whatever. Game catcher. Yeah, everything should be good. All settings should be good to go. The spring fling approaches. Oh, what? Oh, y'all are super delayed, unless my Wi-Fi was staggering. Okay. Here we go, spring fling.
Hey, girlie.
Hi, Kristen. Do you have any news for me?
Sorry.
Like,
was that?
in general, or... I think the stock market is probably up today or down, one of those two things. The weather's... I actually don't know how the weather is. I haven't been outside today. Let me save.
Hey.
No, not that kind of news. Don't tell me you forgot. Forgot what? Kristen, the spring fling is right around the corner. It's so close it's breathing down your neck. Oh, right. No, I super remember that. Don't worry, it'll be crazy if I hadn't. Right, so you have a date to go with then? You asked someone out? Promise not to be mad? Kristen, I don't know how to make you understand that if you don't go with a date, both of us are gonna die. I'm not mad, just disappointed. I was hoping you'd take this a little more seriously. Cass, no, I'm sorry, I have been taking this seriously. Of course I don't want anything to happen to you. Or me. I'm just nervous. I've been spending a lot of time with a lot of different people and it's been really nice. I learned so much about myself and had so many wonderful experiences. And I know where and how to do it if I have to ask someone out. Which you do. Which I do, but Cass, what if they say no? Why would they?
No,
I mean, you said it yourself a bunch of times, right? Sometimes I'm awkward or insensitive or rude. I don't know if I'm exactly spring fling date material. I think you're being way too hard on yourself. You might be a little silly sometimes, but Kristen, you're a catch. Just look at you. You're generous, you're kind, you're incredibly magical. Not to mention, you're an absolute smoke show. Exactly, Kristen. You're one of the most lovable people in the world. Take it from me, I've seen a lot in this world. You mean that? No doubt about that. Now go get him, girlie.
20.
I saved beforehand, so I will be able to see if Kipperlily wants me, but we're going tracker. Asking your ex out again is by all definitions a crazy thing to do. On brand? Absolutely. But objectively, the kind of impulse your brain and heart should be screaming at you not to follow through on. Fuck objectivity. It's tracker. Who else would you ask? Double clerics, baby! Nothing can keep you down. Unless she says no. Cassandra, you hope she doesn't say no. You don't think your heart or your place at Egg Fort could take it. It's still tracker though. Despite it all, you can't help but trust her. You're not gonna show up with a boombox at her window or anything like that, but that doesn't mean you can be a little romantic. You pick a few flowers, just the ones you know she likes, and walk up the stairs to her room, pulse pounding your ears. You knock on Tracker's door. Every second she doesn't answer makes you wonder if you're making a huge mistake or if she's not home right now. But then she does, smiling when she sees you. How is she still so cute? Hey, Kristen. Hey, Tracker, I was wondering... Wait, are you bringing me flowers? You practically shoved the bouquet into her arms. Yes, and I was wondering... I've really enjoyed spending time with you over the past few weeks. And it's been so nice getting to know you again. You're who I want in my life as my... Somewhere in the universe, there must be the right sequence of words to finish that sentence. A dozen ways to explain to Tracker exactly how you feel. You don't feel brave enough to say any of them. Her expression is completely unreadable. Fuck. Okay, let me start over. Hey, Tracker, will you go to Spring Fling with me? Would it be too desperate to say please?
Let's go! Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Of course I will. I've been waiting for you to ask. Really? Yes, really. To going with you and for wondering when you were gonna actually ask me. Getting to spend time with you over the past few weeks has been... I honestly don't even have the words for it. It's been so wonderful. You really shown up for me, you know? I want to show up for you. I want to have you in my life. I want... Fuck, Kristen, I want so many things with you. I thought we couldn't have again. But you're someone I can trust with every part of me. Do you know how much I... Okay, no, I don't want to get all teary on these nice flowers. Come here, cowboy. Tracker takes her free hand and pulls you in for a kiss, quick and sweet enough to make you feel fireworks in every cell of your body. Fuck yeah. Tracker laughs, eyes crinkling with delight, and pulls you in again.
Kristen, I love you.
Hey, Kristen, I love you. I love you too. A. O. A. It feels like every moment of the last few months has led up to this and making you a little nervous. Sure, you saved the world a time or 5, and sure, you've died and brought yourself back to life, but all of that pales in comparison to the towering threat of high school social functions. Oh. I can't save again after this. I gotta go back to Kimberly. I can't save after this. Oh no. I hope this doesn't erase my save. Oh no. Oh, I didn't think to make a new save file. Okay. Everything hopefully should be good. It feels like every moment the last few months has led up to this and making you a little nervous. Sure, you saved the world a time or 5, and sure you've died and brought yourself back to life, but all of that pales in comparison to the towering threat of high school functions. It doesn't help that you've been heavily involved in planning it either. Having that much control over something so stressful would probably make most people feel better, but you know yourself, and you know there's a decent chance you fucked something up in a major way, you just haven't realized it yet. Fun fact, I was on the prom committee. And because volunteer hours, I did not go to prom, but I was on prom committee. And you know what happened? Guess what happened? Right? I'm thinking, oh, there's probably gonna be a bunch of girls who take this really seriously and stuff like that. It was all guys. I don't know how it keeps happening to me, no matter what class, no matter what club. I was always with a group of guys. We were chilling though. It was fine. But I'm just saying, you expect prom committee to be a bunch of girls, but no girls signed up. So
inspired.
the venue looks beautiful though. You look around the gym, admiring the tasteful streamers and exquisitely arranged flowers at each table, and I can't help but feel proud of yourself. You're especially pleased with the disco ball hanging from the basketball hoop. That was an inspired choice, if you do say so yourself. You've been here for most of the day, overseeing decor and handling logistics and helping out wherever you were needed. Now that all the work's done, there are just a few more minutes until people start arriving for real. And that's probably what's making your heart pound in double time. You change into your fancy outfit. You would not recommend putting on a suit in a high school bathroom, by the way. And you open the camera on your crystal one last time and make sure nothing drastic has happened to your face or hair since 30 seconds ago when you checked it last. It hasn't. Phew. You feel soft pressure on your forehead, a little ghostly kiss of reassurance from Cassandra, and you relax a little. It'll be fine, probably. It's just a school dance. What's the worst that could happen? You look dapper as hell, the room's gorgeous, catering smells delicious, and most importantly, no matter what happens, you know we will be spending the evening in good company. You're gonna have the time of your life. Oh my gosh, Tracker! You look good! You're waiting by the front door for Tracker, so you're surprised when someone taps on your shoulder from behind. You turn to see her already inside. She looks really good. You don't think you've ever seen her do that with her hair before? Which is a shame because, damn! Damn. It appears your mouse has treacherously decided to disconnect from your brain. Tracker smiles though and leans in to steal a quick kiss, so at least she doesn't seem to care. She gives you an appreciative once-over. Hey, Kristen, you look good. So do you. How do you get in, though? I wanted to walk you in. Aw, cute. Job won't let me in, though. I don't want to get stuck in line and lose time with you. You blush, completely unfair. She knows you're weak to her sincerity. That's... You're cute, actually. It's not exactly the witty retort you were hoping for, but it makes Tracker scrunch her nose and laugh, so count that as a win. Come on, let's dance. This time, Tracker doesn't hesitate. Her smile is so wide and guileless as you spin her around in a move that really doesn't fit the song that's playing at all, but who cares? You do step on her feet again. Some things never change. Tracker's smile still takes your breath away like it has from the moment you met. Your heart still beats too fast like it does every time her eyes catch yours. And you're smiling well enough that it hurts a little when she pulls you off the dance floor. Let's sit down for a bit and grab a bite to eat. I'm starving. Before you can sit though, you run into Jawbone. Oh! They're so adorable. Look at everyone in the background. Aww. Everyone looks so snazzy and nice. This art is so beautiful. Actual tears are threatening to spill over, but I will push through. Tracker, Kristen.
Oh, Tracker, Kristen, good to see you both.
Hey, Jawbone. You did a great job.
Oh, you did a great job with the shindig, Kristen. Reminds me of a silent disco I went to one time in the Swamp of Ruin, but without all the toxic fumes.
Jawbone.
I know, I won't take up too much of your night, but one photo for a sentimental old man. After that, I'll leave you to it.
Tracker turns to you, a question in her expression. Hell yeah, why not? Tracker grins. Hell yeah. He takes more than one photo. To be fair to him, you and Tracker keep switching to new poses. Bunny ears, a kiss on the cheek, awkward prom poses where your hands are just kinda hovering over Tracker's shoulder and waist. You sound like me when I try to do a deep voice. I genuinely... It's the gruff voices I can't do. Like, I can kinda do chest voice. But then, when I gotta do gruff, I'm just like, I sound like, what is his name from Chowder? Schnitzel. Just rada. He takes more than one photo. Oh, I already said this. Oh my gosh. This is gorgeous. Eventually, though, Tracker shoos him away, though not fast enough to escape his helpful parting advice.
Really glad to see you both happy. Make sure you both stay on the same page. Keep it safe.
Yes, Jawbone. Goodbye, Jawbone. Good night. You sit Tracker down at the table closest to the buffet and grab her a plate of the best food it has to offer. You both pick at it while talking about everything and nothing. You tell Tracker all about the work that planning this event was. Tracker tells you it definitely paid off. You even talk about the future. You don't know what the next few months will have in store for you. If the pattern holds, there will be some new world-ending threat you have to face. But it all seems so much less frightening knowing Tracker will be by your side through whatever comes up next. So, that same page stuff? Tracker takes your hand wordlessly on their table and smiles. I trust you. The full weight of that kicks you square in the chest. Hey, Tracker? Yeah? I love you. Tracker smiles at you.
Hey, Kristen. I love you.
Hey, Kristen. I love you too. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna turn my camera off. Let's look at this. Hold on. Ah! Oh my gosh. This is so freaking adorable.
Ah!
Okay, we're back. Hey! Credits! Credits! Hey! Hey!
Credits.
Hey! Hey! Do you sell the credits? Look at these people. This is a fan-made game. I hope you guys enjoyed this dating simulator game. It is from Dimension 20 Fantasy High. It's based off that, but this is a fan game. Look at all the artists and all the different people, the voice actors, the writers, other stuff, music. lines and sketches, rendering, background team, development team, whoa, bagel team, what's a bagel team? UI team, let's go. A.
Bye, girlie.
Hey, girlie.
I know you said GG. I'm going back though because I have to see Kipper Lily. No, did it delete my save? I think it deleted my save. Oh my gosh, load game. Load. Okay, it didn't. Okay, good.
Hey, girlie.
Now let's see if Kipper Lily would have accepted me. Oh, we have to wait until this passes by.
Listen.
And then we can go because we've been streaming for 4 hours. Is this my longest stream yet? I actually don't know. I'm checking right now to see if this is my longest stream.
Yeehaw! Nat 20.
This is my longest stream, y'all! Let's go! And it's a dating simulator. Yep, that makes sense for me. Kipper Lily, let's see if you would have rejected me. I didn't go on any of the main dates. There's like extra dates past the 3 dates, and I didn't do that, but I wonder if I chose all the right options. I felt good about the options I chose, so. Oh no, stop skipping! Oh my.
Hey, girlie.
Sorry, what was that?
Hey.
Hold on.
No.
Sorry, y'all. Sorry, y'all.
Nat 20.
Oh, wait. Let me try and be quick and... Stop! Stop! Oh my gosh! You know what? I'm just...
Hey, girlie.
Sorry.
Okay.
what was
I'm just gonna do this instead. Because...
No. Yeehaw! Nat 20.
Okay. There we go. Kipper Lily. Okay. Guesses right now. Put in your guesses. Do you think she's gonna reject me? Do you think she's gonna accept me? Let's see. Kipper Lily says, punctual as ever, of course. You had everything ready 10 minutes early just in case, because the last thing you're gonna do right now is get caught unprepared. When you open the door, Kipper Lily spots your other hand behind your back immediately. Raising one eyebrow suspiciously, she looks up at you. No baking emergencies this time? That's Tracker's voice, but we'll keep pushing. Nope. You take a step back to let Kipper Lily inside, angling your body so she can't see what's behind your back. She could duck around pretty quickly if she really wanted to, but she doesn't seem amused by the very blatant hiding. Except, okay, you think she's gonna accept me. So why am I here then? Can a girl ask another girl to come hang out at her place? Can we fast forward to the part where you tell me what's going on? Okay, I have something to ask you. You clear your throat before reaching out and taking one of Kipper Lily's hands. All the time I spent with you recently has been some of the most fun I've had all year. Kipper Lily raises her eyebrows again. I've blackmailed you. Yeah, it was awesome. Kipper Lily stares at you for a moment before smirking. Besides, half the stuff we did had nothing to do with the blackmail anyway. That earns you another hard stare. Maybe you weren't supposed to admit to that. Well, too late now. And, well, I wanted to see if you'd be open to trying something without all that extra baggage, so... You revealed the bouquet of burgundy roses with a dramatic bow, holding them out like a giant trophy for Kipper Lily to take. Kipper Lily Copperkettle, will you let me accompany you to the spring fling? I'm getting bad vibes. I don't think she's gonna accept me. Uh-oh. Kipper Lily looks at you with wide eyes, her mouth slightly open like she wants to say something but can't quite come up with the words. You look down the flowers, they're definitely the right color, right? She's just stunned into silence from how thrilled she is, surely. Oh no. She hasn't said anything yet though. Oh no. So, what do you say?
What the fuck?
Are you fucking with me? She shuffles back a step as you wilt a little. No? Are you kidding? The spring fling together? There's absolutely no way. What's so bad about the spring fling? I thought it'd be fun. Kimberly frowns, folding her arms and avoiding eye contact. You can see those old walls snapping back into place again. Was it too much too soon? Why would he even go together? Because we like spending time with each other, obviously. Oh sure, we love being in each other's company, especially when I'm dangling a shiny little carrot over your head and watching you do tricks for me. Clearly, we're a match made in heaven. I wasn't hanging out with you just because we were blackmailing me. I liked it, really. She scoffs as she takes another step back. Wow, I almost think you're being serious. I can't believe you. She cuts herself off, fingers digging into her arms before she exhales and looks back at you.
Egg on my face, I guess.
Whatever, I'll see you around. She goes, leaving you with nothing but a bouquet of burgundy roses and a broken heart. Well dang, she better not ever wrap her tail around you anywhere ever again. That's what I'm saying! We made out in the office, dude! Are you serious? You won't go to spring fling with me because I missed a couple of dates with you? Come on. Let's be so real. I'm sad. I'm really sad today. Oh shit, this is really not good. Despite your best efforts, you didn't manage to get a date for the spring fling. Exford's voice echoes in your ear. Every god represented by our cleric class has to have at least one student with a date to spring fling. Or else the contract I have with the celestial plane means I have to kill those cleric students for being, and I quote, loser version nerds.
Hey, girlie.
What? Wait, that voice line wasn't supposed to be in your flashback? You look around for the owner of the mysterious voice. Oh, Cassandra, give you strength. Hi, buddy. Hi, hi, Igor just told me the rules. Did you know we both need dates or we die? Obviously, you know for weeks, but this is pretty embarrassing. You have to lie.
What was that?
What? No way! If I had known, I would have convinced Kimberly to come with me. Nailed it.
We left Helio to become the only clerics of our gods. Isn't that wild?
So, here we are. Both dateless, both the only clerics of our gods, but there's an easy solution to this problem. I think the president has to be at the events, but oh my gosh, that's tragic. Apparently he's about to get a date. She's about to get a date. With a man as well. Not only do we not like him, he's a man! This is a lesbian dating simulator! This is really the bad ending. So, here we are, both dateless, both the only clerics of our gods, but there's an easy solution to this problem. Ew.
So that's,
Buddy, are you asking me on a date right now?
Baccarat, give me strength.
Obviously not, Kristen. We're both gay.
Okay.
You didn't know that. Good for Buddy Don. But we can go as friends, and then none of us have to be killed by Arthur fucking Eggford. What do you say, Kristen? One dance where we're civil to each other? Okay, they're both gay. Okay, you know what? Ally. Even though we don't like him. But, you know, we'll do it. Accept or reject? I gotta save. We're gonna see if... We're gonna see if, what happens if I reject. Sorry, buddy, but I'd rather die to corn cuties and go to heliotic hell again than go to the spring fling with you. Ouch! Maybe that was a little harsh. No offense.
Can you just do this one fucking thing for me?
Have you considered Kristen Applebees? I forgot he had a country accident. That not everything is about you. I'd rather not die at the hands of someone I trusted again. So will you please go to this fucking spring fling with me? Reject.
Dude, seriously?
No means no, buddy. Shit, you really were one of Helio's favorites, weren't you?
Please, please, I don't want to die, Kristen.
Oh. So it's either swallow your pride or die. That's so insane. Literally swallowing your pride because it's gonna be a heterosexual date. Please, Kristen, I really don't want to die. I'm sorry I snapped at you earlier. I was just scared. I am scared. Please, Kristen. Buddy sounds legitimately frightened. Maybe his afterlife was worse than any of yours. You try to count them in your head. There was Helio's afterlife. There was the empty spiral of the universe. There was the one that forced the Nightmare King. Shit, you zoned out. Buddy's still talking. I'm gonna ask one more time, and I'll accept whatever answer you give me. Can we please go to the spring fling together so I don't have to die? Reject! I'll take my chances. Sorry, buddy.
You know what I always hated about you, Kristen?
You know what I always hate about you, Kristen?
I mean, first in line for Helio's chosen and the crown rests on your head.
He's talking trash in the distance. I can't hear it. He talks more, but you're suddenly distracted by egg form materializing out of thin air. He's right behind me, isn't he? Oh no. Power word kill. You die and are dead. Game over. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. I'm gonna remove my video capture so you guys can appreciate this. Oh my gosh. And you die. Game over. Okay. I don't mean to say skip the credits, but we just saw this. Okay, we're just gonna have to see again. Yeah, we died. Okay, I'm gonna go back and set the straight relationship, and then we're done with the stream. We're literally almost at the time where I usually stream. That's how long we've been playing. This was a long one. Once again, if anyone wants to play this game, try different routes, try it for themselves. The link is in the description so you guys can play the game. This has been really fun, and this was great. I loved it. Okay. Why are we frozen here? Do I gotta hear the rest of the song? Hello? Oh my gosh. I died one time and now the game breaks. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna open the game back up. Hold on. Boo, 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 boo. Do you guys like my picture? It looks just like me, huh? Okay, we're back in the game. Load game.
Hey, girlie.
Oh, we're all the way here? Yeah, skip.
Sorry, what was that?
Hey, Kristen.
No, yeah, nat 20.
Kipper Lily, yeah. Yeah, reject me again, yeah. Thank you. Thank you for rejecting me, making me miserable.
What the fuck? Egg on my
We had a real connection, you know? What a shame.
Hey, girlie.
Hi, buddy. Yeah.
Sorry, what was that?
We both left Helios
So that's
back over.
okay.
Okay, I'm gonna accept you this time. You really don't want to go, buddy, but you'd rather not die in the A4 cafeteria for, what, the third time? Fine, buddy, let's tear it up. Yeah, I had to get rejected again. Go through this trauma again. Thank Bearcraft you had the common sense to not die. Hey, I'm doing you a favor here. He rolls his eyes. Thanks, Kristen. Seriously. And you know what? The night doesn't go half bad, even though the sting of rejection hurts. Hanging out and dancing with your friends and with Buddy is almost enough for you to regret. And he always tries to convince you to convert to Bearcraft like 3 times.
Have you heard the good word of Baccarat?
Oh, Baccarat. Have you heard the good word of Baccarat? Yes, buddy. Yes, you have. Another ending photo! Yeah. There we go. I'll let y'all appreciate the art one more time. Let's go, art team. Okay, let me get back in there. All right. A, 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 A. Okay. Thank you for staying for a lot of the stream. I really appreciate it. I'm out of water. My throat is obliterated right now. I'm just waiting through this thing to see if it saved any pictures from I got from the endings.
Bye, girly.
Hey, girly.
Okay, there's no pictures saved. Cool. I'm exiting out. Wow. Long stream. 4 hours and 13 minutes. Wow. I know, Diamond, you're like, that's nothing. That's nothing. But, you know, I've been talking for 4 minutes. I don't know how I'm going to be able to talk tomorrow. And I hope my voice recovers before work on Monday. I really hope it does. But, not the voice crack. Let me do my YouTube outro. That was Date Everything. Nope. Cut. Yep, that was Hey Girlie, the Dimension 20 Fantasy High fan-made dating simulator, gay dating simulator, lesbian dating simulator, Kristen Applebees simulator. It was really great. I love the art. I love the writing. It's so incredible what fans can do. I am consistently finding new Dimension 20 stuff. They already have like Dimension 20 music that I have bought. And they have these fan games. I still need to play the Court of Fae and Flowers. And also the Game Changer one. But I love these Dimension 20 games. They're incredible. And I had such a fun time. Too bad Kimberly did not want me. I understand why I didn't do the extra dates. I get it. But also, we had a connection. I was asking her about her trauma. We baked cookies. And she rejected me? But we got our werewolf girlfriend. And, you know, I appreciate it. I'm glad we did. I'm glad I didn't get rejected. Because I was scared about that one mistake. But thankfully, nothing came of that. But thank you guys so much for joining me. I hope you had a great day. I am Book. This is Loner Film Games. And guess what? You just watched a loner game. Bye! Yeah, wrong game. I literally just played Date Everything yesterday, so I just got in my head. I was like, oh yeah, we're playing Date Everything. Nope. But I will have more free time to play Date Everything now that this is over. I just wanted to finish this game up before Pride Month ended. That's why I was like, I gotta finish it in the stream, because there's no point in just, that was the YouTube intro, outro, but not the YouTube, well, yes, the YouTube outro, for the other channel, when I edit this, which I have a lot of videos to edit. I know I gotta put it on my channel, but I haven't, because I have a lot to do, but I will try to get to it by September. But we continue on, and we conquer things. I am tired. I don't even know what I'm talking about anymore. I hope you guys enjoy this. Happy Pride Month. To those who celebrate. I was gonna say happy mental awareness, but I don't care. Sorry. Sorry, I don't. But, I appreciate all the men who are struggling. Maybe I should end the stream. Saying the backlog of streams I have to edit is crazy. Yeah, I have to edit so bad. I will get to it in September or October. Not September, I can't do September. October, November, sometime then. Get some rest, take care. Bye, Diamond. I am gonna wrap this up. We gotta go. Thank you so much for watching. This has been Hey Girlie, the Dimension 20 Fantasy High Kristen Applebees Dating Simulator. Happy Pride Month. I hope you guys are having a great month. I hope everyone's doing good mentally, physically, especially with everything going on. Yay! I hope we're all doing good, and I hope you are doing good. And you just watch a loner game. Bye!